from holiday. Hope your holiday was good. Mine was. TRMZ love. TRMZ love.
Hello everyone, hope you're all good. Hello Pinkster, Michelle, Bank Leaks, Apple Slices, Chris Werder, Jack Askins, Pops the Grey, Mito, Mark, Ratica, Greg Hat, Hunter, Piff Path, Wanker, you alright Wanker? Jolly Green, not Godolphin, that's Racehorse, Golfino, hello. No repentance, just more murders, you say, dear Bond. Okay, we'll see. Right, hello everyone. I didn't say hello to everybody there, but I just picked some random names. So, if I didn't pick your name, it's because I can't stand you, obviously. It's definitely that I chose your name not to read on purpose. Right, okay. Let me just click a couple of buttons, change a couple of Bang Whizzers and Ujima flops, and then we'll be ready to go. I just need to get some more fuel in the Oofa Doofa, and then we should be live. We're already live, but you know what I mean. We should be alive. Yeah. Right, what have we got there as well? V on DayZ. Boobs! Boobs again? Boobs 2 days running. God, what are the chances? All my dreams are coming true. Infail, thank you very much for the support. My holiday was okay, dude. The fishing was okay. The kids had a good time. My mum had a good time. It was alright. My ankle got better a bit as well, which was good. Primal Scream, cheers for the bits too. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Right, let me just do that. And then let me get in the server.
Hello,
that's the next thing, isn't it?
We'll
I've turned the music off a bit premature, like. Right, there we go. Click play. Right, I'm on the way in. Right, I'm on the way in. There is a mod update first, though. And now we can join. Bobby Dazzler. Am I going to carry logs? Am I? Fuck. I'm no log carrier. Infail, very cool. I get asked the question a lot, but you'll have to remind me what it was. But I hope it's good, whatever it was. I get asked it a couple of times a week, you see, so my memory is poor. But he makes logs in the toilet. Not today, I don't. I wouldn't call them logs. More like frog spawn.
Decent. I made it out worst week of my life. You really helped me through it.
Daft,
TRMZ,
dude.
forever grateful.
I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're on the mend and recovering double quick, dude. That's very good to hear. No log carrier is crazy, not a team player. That's right, yeah, I'm not a team player. I'll put my skills to use in other means, fire rate, you know? You wouldn't get Matrix from Commando. Mind you, he does carry logs in the start of that film, but that's for his own property, right? You wouldn't get Matrix from the Commando log carrying. You'd get him on defense, right? You'd get him doing something useful. I think that the ghost of Kazooington is probably better off helping them defend the village than like knowing all of the good spots to attack the village from, having done it for a few hours. I reckon I'd be better placed on defense. Oh yeah, you probably need to see. That would help, wouldn't it? It's always good if you can see the stream. Just making sure you're there. Just making sure you're there, that's all. Time to face the salty villagers, yeah. I'll carry logs for like 10 minutes. But I ain't really about the base. I don't like base building. And that's partly why I was quite happy to shoot all the villagers. I don't like base building. I think it clogs up the server. Like, that town is a nightmare for performance, and it's because of all that base shit, isn't it? If we built more base shit, that's only going to compound the issue. Trojanica, thank you very much for the support. UK McGamer, thank you as well. Perfect Exceeder, thank you very much too. That's a long resub, dude. Thank you. Respawn, yes. Respawn custom, yes. How did we eventually die killing villagers? I got my leg broken. I got flashing red. I got in all sorts of bother, and I managed to fix the leg and did some more flanking, got another kill or two. But then I got pincered and eventually got killed. But I did kill 34. I did kill 34 players, which was quite pleasing. Didn't they move it? Well, I have heard a rumour that the village might be moving. I don't know though, so we'll have to wait and see. I think we'll just start by getting geared and see if we can work it out. So we shall see. Trojanica, thank you very much. Good afternoon. Right, let's have a little loot up there, shall we, first?
Help the hangover.
Yeah, I don't want any spoilers for the village, by the way. So I, like, if you've been watching another streamer or you've been watching the Freshborns or something this morning, I don't want any intel from the stream, okay? So as far as I know, Adamow's where we're going. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to get a little bit of gear and then we're going to head towards Adamow, whatever. Let's see how we end up. What's this? Tasty gherkin. Whoa. Looks succulent, doesn't it? Would you like some succulessons? Look at that. Oh, like both of you at it. All of the metas. Oh.
LOL back to YouTube. Love you. Bye.
I don't think I need a compass, but let's take it anyway. You can't fist a tree. What nonsense. Let's go for 3 more. 2, 3, 4. Let's go for 4 more. Right, okay. See what happens when we punch this zomboy now, shall we? The zombie died as well, but I don't think it died to the explosion. I think it died to the punch. That was perfect. I don't have a clue how I did that so it worked, but the zombie died with the exact punch that knocked me uncon. I think that was pretty fantastic. I'd say today's going to be a good day if that's anything to go by. Unreal Vanity, thank you very much for the support. And Damuda, boom shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka.
Right, there we go. It's ruined. Can I throw it through that window from here, do you
Who
reckon?
did your background music and screens? They are awesome.
No. Right. Okay. I've got somebody coming round just to have a quick bit of a look at the kitchen worktop in about 20 minutes, half an hour. So I will have to AFK for a couple of minutes. I've just had the text come through to say he's on the way. So it's just something where the dishwasher is. It's some kind of weird issue with the protecting thing that they need to re-glue. Not like underneath the worktop. It's no excitement really. But anyway, I might have to disappear for 5 or 10 minutes. Zoomer, Boomer Zoomer, who did your background music and screens? They are awesome, thank you. The background music was made by Euro, and also that screen was made by Euro as well, so the Changing Servers one was made by him. The music is made by different people. Abnormal Bird made the middle track of the 3. The first one is made by Labisch. The third one is made by Sound Engineer. And I've also got other versions that are made by Wilson as well. So, yeah, a lot of the screens have been made by Gale Level or Euro though. But Euro doesn't really do commissions. He's just quite a talented dude.
What sins are we
He also is
repenting
the
from? I missed a couple
the
streams.
manager of the merch site as well. He's Mr. Merch. He's made all the merch stuff. GMR, thank you very much for the 13 months. Cheers for the support. Boomer, thank you very much as well. Don't forget, guys, you can check out the all-new merch store at TRMZ.shop. My new Patagonia jacket turned up today. I was worried because somebody in the chat yesterday said, "Oh, you've got to be careful with those Patagonia jackets. They always come up small. They always come up small, they do." And I ordered the size down from what I've got in North Face because I was like, well, I'm getting a bit thinner, right? And my North Face jacket's right big now. And so when it turned up, I was like, oh, I hope it fits. Hope it fits. I'll have to lose more weight. And it fits fine. It's good. It's still an XL, by the way, guys. I'm not. It's not like I'm really thin or anything. It's an extra large jacket. At least it's not got 2 X's, though. I'm extra large. But that's fine. I thought you didn't stream Fridays. I don't stream Fridays.
Here's to the start of a new year.
I don't stream Fridays. What day is it? I don't stream Fridays, but I came back from holidays on Monday, so my return stream was Monday, and so I thought I'd put today on, so that means this week I've done a full week. So I've done Monday to Friday, and then I'll be back on Sunday, and next week I'll be doing Sunday to Thursday. So I'll do 5 days this week, 5 days next week, because I'm a committed streamer, committed to doing my hours, you know. I don't have holidays, I have happy little breaks. Psychedelic, yeah, you're going the same way, are you? Very good. Are you also doing not quite real press-ups, push-ups? It's Thursday 2.0. I like that shotgun, yeah. That won't work next week. I've got to go and pick up the kids next week. Me push-ups. Whoa, GG. They're still pretty hard to do if you're a fat bastard, it turns out.
Our opponents thus far have conceded a total of 8 goals, all scored by us.
Yeah. That sounded... Robot Lady sounded quiet then. I just presume it's just because of the thunder. Dollar, yeah. I presume you're meaning Liverpool. Yeah, Liverpool are doing okay. I think their attack is pretty strong. I think it might be a little bit stronger now. Isak's joined. Just a slight hunch that maybe it might be a little bit better than it was. It's good though. I think the defence will get stronger as well. I don't think the defence will stay weak sauce forever. Thank you, Dollar. Van Wilco, thank you as well. Johnny Blaze. Johnny Blaze. Johnny Blaze, thank you very much. '65 full push-ups. Squeak, dude, that's good. If you're doing that in one sitting, I couldn't do 65 knee-up push-ups in one go. I'm doing 33, 33, 33. Although I haven't done them today. I actually finally took a day off. I've done my walk, but I've not done any weight bench or push-ups today because I've done them every day since Sunday, and it's really not a good idea to keep doing. Like having a day off here and there is probably wise, right? So I've done my triceps and my push-ups every day, Sunday through to Thursday, 5 days straight. You really meant to do like 1 day on, 1 day off, really. Well, that's kind of true, Emperor. Yeah, I have kids, but they're not with me all the time. Yeah, they got picked up on Sunday, and I will be seeing them again on Friday next week. But I've been texting them. I paid for one of them to have a fucking brace. I have braces and stuff, so I've sorted that out. I'm still involved day to day, let's say, but I'm not. I'm just not there. TRMZ workout DVD. I think the days of those are gone, aren't they? Also, I don't want to do them. I don't want to name names, but in the past, people have been a little bit rotund, let's say, as I arguably still am right now. And then they lose weight, sorry. I'm not going to name any names. I'm not naming and shaming any fat, thin, but then fat again celebrities. But they lose weight, they make a fitness DVD, and then a year later they're back to being like their old self again. They've creamed the profits of the DVD. I don't think people buy DVDs anymore. You want to buy DVD? No, I don't think people buy them anymore, but anyway. I'll just end up fat again. Try half trot push-ups. I don't know what they are, but I'm alright doing what I'm doing. Did you hear about the Biggest Loser documentary on Netflix? I did not know. There's a really cool documentary coming called I Like Me. I saw a trailer for it on Twitter, I think it was yesterday. There's a documentary coming. His name came up just the other day about John Candy. I'm looking forward to that. So there's a documentary about John Candy's life and like interviews with people like Bill Murray and Steve Martin and whatnot, Dan Aykroyd and so on. I'm definitely going to watch that. That looks good. Dav, dude, thank you very, very much for the gifted memberships. That's incredibly kind, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. As you, thank you for the 7 months. JTW, thank you for the 7 months. Anthony on PC, thank you for the new sub. And Dav, thank you again, dude. Thank you very, very much. Right, let's use this one. I have not seen that documentary, Easy, no. Yeah, I really, it's a strange thing. Like it just, we were talking about it the other day, and I really enjoyed the films that he's in. He was in, and I feel like I want to do a bit of a John Candy like omnibus kind of thing, like watch a load of them, watch some of the classics. I think maybe that'll have to happen at some point. Maybe save it for when it's getting like into November, so that Planes, Trains and Automobiles is more apt. He did, Dank. Yeah, that exact thing came up the other day too. He's meant to be like well, I think in the trailer for the documentary, I think it's Steve Martin was talking about it, how he was a people pleaser, but he could never say no. So like when you're to the level he is, like somebody was always asking for something or wanting something from him, or and he was the sort of person that always wanted to try and please everyone, and possibly it got a bit much, and maybe didn't help him with his drinking and unhealthiness, smoking and eating and whatnot, because he was just constantly on trying to please everybody. How's the repenting going? Well, I've not done any repenting yet. I've not got any gear yet. Not that I need full gear to repent necessarily, but I haven't repented as yet. Let's just put it that way. I've not been given any chance to repent. I've not had any opportunity to repent. I've been too busy. Oh, I lost that other thing. I don't know why I did that. That's really dumb.
Buzzing to catch you all. Haven't been able to for weeks.
I had a hip pack, and I've dropped it in favour of a rope that I didn't need to make. That's stupid. Eagles got the win last night. I actually didn't realise the game was yesterday. That's kind of dumb. But yeah, it's nice to see that I got off to a winning start. The Eagles won, as they obviously would, against that team they played, because I can't remember who they're playing. But anyway, yeah, I know the Eagles won the Superb Owl, and they weren't playing a very good team, so they were obviously going to win yesterday. 1-0. Uncle Buck's a good one, yeah. How many of these are there? One. Okay, let's have the worn one. So just a quick reminder, guys, I've got someone coming to just glue some plastic protective sheeting shit underneath my, well, above my dishwasher, underneath the worktop. So I'll be AFK shortly for a little while. I dropped the thing. It wasn't an obvious win. Dallas Cowboys are terrible, aren't they? If that's who they were playing. They were terrible last season, weren't they? Have they made a lot of signings during the off-season or something? I thought the Cowboys were like stunk up the place. They didn't make a playoffs.
Shout out Team Chat. Happy Friday all.
What sins am I repenting for? Well, there's a village on this server, and a couple of days ago somebody got geared and then went to that village and sniped 33 players. And then unconfirmed reports were that it was me. Now, I don't believe that to be the case. But anyway, we're going to go to the village and turn up like we own the place. Go, alright, alright. My name's Dave. None of you know me, right? I wish I had a voice changer. I don't wish I had a voice changer. I'm never going to use one, but maybe I could just put on one of my voices. Then they won't know it's me, will they? You know, like I could go in as Bertie the Budgie, couldn't I? Hello. My name's Bertie the Budgie. Yeah, I could do that. They wouldn't know it was me, would they? And then I could, like, why are you talking like that? This is just how I talk. I'm a budgie. And then I could just live free amongst the villagers. Every time I keep saying the village, you keep thinking of that weird creature from The Village. I do think of the film. I think of Whack Him. But then I think of Whack Him because he's in the village, but then I immediately think of Swing Away Merle, which is Signs. Signs is definitely a much better M. Night Shyamalan film than The Village. The Village was okay. I think that one with Bruce Willis, where he's the superhero, and then Signs would be my... Well, and the other one with Bruce Willis. They're the three. They're the M. Night Shyamalan trio, aren't they? Two with Bruce Willis, and then Signs. They're the best ones. Unbreakable, yeah, that's the one. Unbreakable's a cracking film. Great idea. My dad made me watch The Village at 12. Not a good idea. That doesn't seem the smartest of ideas. Signs was garbage. I quite liked Signs. I thought it was good. I think Signs was decent. I think by today's standards, Signs was 9 out of 10. BK and Brown Stilted. Unbreakable. People are walking out of the cinema. What for Unbreakable? I think that Unbreakable is a film that I've seen Quentin Tarantino describe as a modern masterpiece.
29-month inning. I'm ready to keep on running.
If people were walking out of Unbreakable, they best not go to the cinema nowadays. Bruce Willis was the man. Yeah, it's such a shame. Like Bruce Willis is in full-time care because of frontal lobe dementia, and it's staggering to think that Bruce Willis is a 70-year-old man. To be honest. On that subject, guys, if you're in the UK, I haven't got a link to it because I'm not very organised. I tweeted something yesterday about doing a... I can only do it if you live in the UK, but if you live in the UK, if you can do that thing I tweeted yesterday, the petition thing, that would be good. It's for Alzheimer's Research UK. But yeah, it's a real shame about Bruce Willis. Like, it's a strange thing actually, because my dad seemed so much older than Bruce Willis, but my dad was diagnosed with dementia at 71. Bruce Willis seems like he's the same age as he was in Die Hard somehow, probably because he's a movie star, but he's 70, and he was diagnosed when he was in his late 60s though. But Fifth Element wasn't M. Night Shyamalan though, was it? It was Bruce Willis. There you go. Thank you, Anonymous. So there you go. That's the link. Anonymous has just shared it in the Twitch chat, so easy you can see it there. But yeah, I looked at the petition, and they were wanting about 50,000 signatures. They want after 50,000 signatures, and they had 43,000. So a few people doing that would be a cool thing. Crumbly calzones. Free kazoo. Oh, I want the kazoo. There better be a kazoo in here. I better not be getting lied to. There's no kazoo. Lies. PU scope. Look at that. That's good, isn't it? That's a really good find. All we need some Mosin and a shitload of bullets, and we can go back to the village and have some fun. I mean, go back to the village and repent. What's in the UK, but what's the petition? Oh, Smack, it's basically trying to raise government awareness about the fact that in the UK alone, 1 in 3 people that have dementia are not diagnosed. So it's trying to force the government to look at improving means by which people can be by which people can find out that they have it. They can be diagnosed with it. Because a lot of people have it and are undiagnosed. And whilst there isn't a cure for dementia, it would really help like people doing research to actually be able to research the people that have the disease. And if a third of everybody that has it doesn't even know it, that makes it rather hard to research and find cures and work out any factors that might cause it. Because 1/3 of everyone that has it doesn't even know.
Keep on running. TRMZ Lab.
Robot Lady does seem a bit quiet today. I don't know if my headphones are just turned down a bit more than normal. I think that's probably what it is. Dubs, if you had server message turned on, it says excessive killing will result in bans. Does it? Well, I don't know what excessive killing means. Let's turn them on. Video. No, game. Game messages, admin messages. Let's turn on the admin messages. Why not eat the fuck potato? I fuck your potato.
Only 7 more months of running to reach triple digits.
Paul is probably like me, can't play the kazoo, but the skin flute is another matter. Well, I play the kazoo with my mouth. I don't play the skin flute with my mouth. I've tried many times, but I've got too many vertebrae. Apparently I have to have a couple of vertebrae in order to make that possible. I think 40 is excessive. I don't think if you're at the village as a solo player, any amount of kills is excessive. I think if you got 100 kills, it's not excessive. Because there's fucking hundreds of them, and there's only one of you, you know? If they want to stop getting killed, they can kill you, you know? Like, I think... I honestly, I'm not actually trying to get kills today, but if I were, I wouldn't stop. I'd just get kills until I died, because it's easy to stop one player from killing a group of 20 players. Right, I don't think we need this one anymore, do we? Let's get rid of that one. Let's use the Fanger. Advi, thank you for the follow. Duba, thank you for the 22 months. Thunderpig, thank you for the very long resub. 7 more months to running into triple digits, eh? Blimey. Just another 12 more years and I'll be 50. Right, maybe I should switch back. Cheers, Thunderpig. Emil, thank you for the resub as well. Big Budder, thank you very much too. Hillian Oasis, thank you. Thanks a lot for the support. Thanks, Michelle, as well. Why not get around in that shotgun and hotkey it? Ugh, suppose I could, couldn't I? It makes sense, really. Short when he's running. The little man. Look at him. What's he going to do to me exactly? Fucker. He'd have to punch up to at me in the fucking Adam's apple. Whoa! Shit. I made him angry. Right, I have got one of them, and I don't even want it. I'm just going to leave the mag with that. I don't even want it. It's dog shit, isn't it?
Came over here to enter contest and saw discounted subs, so that's cool.
Very cool. Discounted subs. Oh, it's September, isn't it? Yeah. I'm so good at plugging it. Don't forget it's September, guys. I don't know if I can talk about this yet or not. I don't know exactly how it... Well, it might not happen anyway, but I've not signed an NDA. It's nothing DayZ related. I might be doing, possibly, nearer the time of release, a sponsorship related to the film The Running Man. Nothing to do with the film, obviously. Well, it is to do with the film, but it's an agency that's approached
Greetings,
me about
Mr.
it.
Mans.
Not
I can't believe
Paramount
it's been
or
7 months already. Keep running
Cat
TRMZ
bed.
love, TRMZ love.
Yeah, I'm quite hoping to be able to do that. That would be good. When's the TRMZ podcast? It's right now. This is the podcast. Squebsy, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you for the resubscribing. Oh, somebody's here. I think it'd be hilarious to leave water in this that's from a river. That's weird. It's annoying that it's broke for some peeps. Hopefully we don't throw up. ARS Starhawk, thank you very much. I don't even know where the petrol station is. That could be somebody suicided. The gaps between them feels like somebody punching them. We might get ourselves a bandage out of it though, mightn't we? That'll be enough to kill them now, 3 I'd have thought, so there'll be a dead dude over by the smoke. Oh, fuck you. Can you find a DMR on hilly sites on official Chernarus? Yes. Very unlikely though. I think convoys are better for DMRs. You want to be looking for convoys. I believe there is a chance on a heli, but the chances are lower. Convoys seem to be much higher. You can get an SVD on a convoy on Livonia, and you can get a DMR on a convoy on Chernarus. 30th birthday, I'm pretty good. I've lost my 20s. Only 8 years off you, Paul. Cunning, dude. It's just a number. Thank you very much for coming in. Happy birthday as well. 30th birthday today. You're not likely to get too much sympathy in the DayZ chat, because at 30 you're still way under the average age. Well, you're probably about average, to be fair. Nonetheless, you ain't getting any sympathy from me, you old bastard. Happy birthday. And here is the one that did it. Could make some gloves. I already have rags. I don't need his rags to make gloves. Right, oh, did we check the Humvee? I don't know if I did. Right, let's head south for the winter. We need to find ourselves some shit. We need a sniper rifle and a better shotgun. .43 here, age is just a number, but the body starts to feel it. I honestly think a lot of it is to do with what you do as well. I feel much healthier now at the ripe old age of 38 than I did 4 or 5 years ago when I was 38 and a much younger man, because 4 or 5 years ago I was very much more sedentary than now. Like, I remember in 2020, after all the lockdowns and everything, I was a full-time streamer, and we had that period where there was like nobody going outside, and there was no, like, you were allowed out for exercise and all that, but I became way more sedentary, and I went out for a walk on the 26th of December 2020, and after about 15 minutes I had to stop and get out my phone and pretend to use it because I was getting backache and my feet were hurting, and I'd only walked for, I think it was about 20 minutes. I'd walked for 20 minutes and I was knackered, and I was 5 years younger near enough than I am now, right? I definitely am younger physically now than I was then, and that was 5 years ago, you know. So, and I'm not saying I'm like some specimen or anything. Fuck me, I bet that's the same guy. It's not like I'm like uber fit or anything, like, but I am much more capable of moving around and walking and doing a bit of like living, you know, than I was then. So you can definitely reverse it a touch based on your own habits, can't you? There's definitely truth to that. Shall I have a pumpkin? What about tomatoes? I'm going to have me some tomatoes. Gather tomatoes. They look so big, don't they? But when you put them in your inventrix, they're so little. I think just 4 will do. Let's not be greedy.
Accidentally bumped into a car yesterday and had a little person jump out yelling, "This is a new car and I am not happy." So I asked, "Which one are you then?" Happy 5-year Amy.
Oh, God. I'm sure that went lovely. Angry Chair, thank you for the support. Lalouch, thank you very much too. Lalouch, Laleek. Thank you very much for the support. Can I have one of your fruit bowls, Lalik? What's the consensus on the unknown food cans? It's not a consensus, it's a fact. You eat a bit, the germ symbol comes up. You wait a bit, the germ symbol goes away. Then you eat a bit, repeat. You are dreaming. I'm not dreaming, Jeff, but you can obviously... You obviously are going to get older. I'm not saying you can completely battle it. But there are 55, 60-year-olds that are way more active. I'll give you an example. My uncle is in his 70s, right? He's cycling. He was playing cricket with his nephew. Sorry, not his nephew, with his grandson. When we were on the beach and whatnot. He's at least as active as I am, and he's in his 70s. And I know there are differences, and sometimes people get an illness or they get a problem, they get arthritis or whatever. Some things you can't help, but he's really active still. He was a bricklayer, he was a builder, he lived a very hard life in terms of the manual job he did. But in retirement, he still keeps himself active. He's working on his back garden, he's out walking every day, he goes cycling. He's got one of those bikes where it's assisted, right? So he's not always cycling. He has to keep pedaling, but there's an electric motor as well. But he's really active, you know, and he's in his 70s. And if he's the same kind of age as my mum, and my mum is nowhere near as active, you know, and I'm not throwing my mum under the bus. She had a really tough life working in the NHS, on her feet all day, like lifting patients and working mostly with old age pensioners in older people's hospitals. And she has arthritis, and it really has affected her knees and her hips and her shoulders. And she can't really help that. She can't help having arthritis. It's like it's osteoarthritis. But there's a big difference between the two of them, you know, and sometimes it can't be helped. In my mum's case, if I get bad, I feel like it'll be because of what I do and the fact that I've not been active enough, you know. I think you can maintain a better state. You can be the best version of you, can't you? That's true. Please don't throw your mum under a bus. Yeah, that's a good idea. Opossum, I don't know what excessive killing is. I didn't actually see the message, but I turned it on just to have a look. I doubt I'll get banned for excessive killing. I doubt. Like the other day, I got 34 kills on the same life, and I didn't get banned. I'm 52 and walk 5 to 6 miles every day and still climb Munros. I've just downloaded DayZ on stream. Dude, that's cool. Well, don't just replace all the IRL walking with DayZ running, okay? You need to keep doing that. GG. Noah, just watch No Country for Old Men. It ended bizarre. What about the ending is bizarre? Do you mean the speech from the sheriff, or in what other way? Like, explain to me what you mean by bizarre. I think No Country for Old Men's ending is absolutely staggeringly good, by the way, but I haven't seen it in a little while, so I really do need a refresher, but I think the film is pretty much perfect. But yeah, in what way do you mean it ended bizarrely? I feel like you probably mean Tommy Lee Jones's sort of ending narrations come speech, whatever it is. What's my favourite map? My favourite map's probably Chernarus. Have you seen Javier Bardem is in the Uber Eats ads? I have not, no. Well, yeah, the whole film is about choices, so there'll be spoilers in amongst this. Oh, I think that might be my door. Guys, I've got to go. So I've just got back in the server, and now I'm not in the server for a sec. Sorry. Get out. I'll be back. You'll have to remind me when I get back now. Choices. Right, I'm back. It's just sticking it, but I can stick in the thingamajig so I can get in the server. Let's do that. Hopefully we get in before the server fills. Yeah, No Country for Old Men. The premise of it is about choice, and like Anton Chigurh is a bit of a random one because he's like, and he makes choices. That's the point with Anton Chigurh's character. Like I can't remember, not Kelly McGillis, Kelly MacDonald's character, the one that's at the end, is like, no, I ain't gonna call it, it's you. She's kind of proving to the hitman in the film that he makes the choices. He's not killing people randomly because of the toss of a coin. He's killing them because he's a hitman and he's killing them, you know. Like in that petrol station when he has that standoff with the guy that's like a bit annoying to him. He tosses the coin and lets fate decide whether he kills him or not, but he still chooses to start tossing the coin, and he gets annoyed by him because he's prying into his car. He notices that the number plates are from a particular state and says something like, we don't get many people from where you are around these parts, kind of thing, you know, like he's a bit nosy. And so he chooses to toss the coin because he wants to kill him, because it suits him. It suits him if he kills him because he's noticed the car, and the petrol attendant wins the coin toss. So then in the very next scene the car is burnt out, right? So he wants to kill him because it will cover his tracks, and when he doesn't kill him he has to burn the car out and get a new car because he's kind of rumbled potentially, right? So it's a bit about choice, and then you've got the hero who actually doesn't get away with it. He's got that big suitcase full of money, but his conscience gets the better of him, and he has to go back to the scene of the crime to give some water to a dying drug dealer, right? So he makes the choice to do the honourable thing and go back to the scene of the crime, and that's how Anton Chigurh gets on his tracks, right? That's how he gets tracked down. Whereas the sheriff is a coward, and through the film he makes choices to survive rather than choices to do the right thing. There's a moment where he's at a door and he gets the feeling that he knows that the bad guy's inside, and he pauses and waits rather than going in. He's not trying to confront the enemy, he's not trying to actually do his job, he's trying to live. And his ending is all around, his ending is about how he doesn't feel like he's measured up to his own dad, who he saw as a real hero, and his dad was somebody that would face into things, whereas he's become a coward. But he's lived to an old age, whereas it maybe if he hadn't done, he wouldn't have done. You know, that's kind of the premise of the film. It's about choices, and you can live to old age, but maybe avoid danger, or you can face into things and maybe meet a demise you maybe didn't deserve. I haven't seen it in a while, but that's kind of I've never read that as the premise, but that's how I see it. Parks, thank you for the 13 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Sateen, thank you for the 22. Cheers for the support as well. Thank you. It's why I like it so much. I really like the ending as well. You know, like it's about choice and also random chance and stuff. Like right near the end, he's come out from killing Llewellyn Moss's girlfriend purely on principle, because he told Llewellyn Moss that he would do it. He said, if you don't give me the bag, I'm going to kill your family, I'm going to kill your missus. And because he's a principled man, he said he's going to do it, so he has to go and track her down. And then he comes out from committing this heinous act and gets hit by a car randomly, and then has to buy some stuff off a kid on the side of the street. Server is updating. Boo! But yeah, it's just sort of, yeah, random chance, fate, and all sorts. It's a really great film. I think I've seen The Counsellor, but it doesn't. I think I've seen it, but it doesn't ring a bell at all. There's so many films called The Counsellor or The Interpreter or the whatever that I'd have to look at it to. Do you know what I mean? There's loads that sound similar. Maybe I haven't done. Let me have a look. Do you know what? I might not have seen it. So it's got a 5.4 IMDb, so that might be why I've avoided it. I don't think I have seen it. Ridley Scott as well. Cormac McCarthy written by. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to give it a look, but I probably at the time would have swerved it because of the score. Decent cast as well. Michael Fassbender, Javier Bardem, Cameron Diaz. Right, the server's back up. I may have another mod to download. Have I seen Life with Eddie Murphy? Yeah, I have. I think that's a really lovely film, actually. It's very good. Him and... I can't remember his name. Not Will Smith from those action films he's in that are not very good. It's one of my... Well, it would be, yeah. Your name is LU space Ellen Moss. That's insane. The server is currently locked. Bad Boy, thank you very much for the support, dude. Martin Lawrence is the name, yeah. Leah, Life is a really good film. I do quite... Occasionally, I couldn't tell you a quote from it now, but every now and then I say something in DayZ, or I say something to you guys that's from Life, maybe to do with cornbread or whatever it might be. But yeah, every now and then I come out with something that's a quote from Life. It's a pretty decent film. John Krasinski, the movie I was talking about. I don't know why I'm talking to you though, dude. I don't think I really want to talk to John Krasinski. I hate John Krasinski. He's occupying a position in life that I would like to be occupying. Anyway, it was No Country for Old Men, directed by the Coen brothers, written by Cormac McCarthy. One of the best films of all time. It's my favourite film. Jingling, jingling. Yeah, I definitely have said that. Jingling. The upper room, yeah. The upper room. It didn't make a whole lot of sense, ARS Starhawk. It didn't make a whole lot of sense. It didn't, but anyway, I just went with it anyway. The resub message was for Ish. That now makes more sense, yeah. I came over here to enter a contest, saw discounted subs, that's cool. I was wondering, like, what's the discount? Oh, getting a bit of frame drops. What's going on there? That's not good, is it? I'm sure that's in the server, it's not for me. They've just done some mod updates. We'll see how it goes. Every time I talk about No Country for Old Men, it makes me want to watch it again. You should keep a KD for this server. Well, I already know it's 39 kills and 5 deaths, Stephen. Because Nate, who's the admin of the server, was in the other day. But I had one life where I died after 34 kills, so let's just go with that. My kill-death ratio is as good as the last life. 34 kills, 1 death. That's it. My kill-death ratio is 34.0. Done. That's all the hacks loading. Yeah, I have hacks to shoot this bad. What were you sniffing? Oh, dude, it wasn't skillful, Mike. It was like shooting fish in a barrel. Oh, and I did make some good shots in amongst it. Yeah, I did pull off some blinders. I had plenty of chances, though. The Rogan Brolin episode talking about the movie is fantastic. Barden was depressed during the film because of his character's haircut. Yeah, I've never seen any. Well, I've seen some clips of Joe Rogan podcasts. Obviously, I guess the subject we're about to delve into could be quite divisive, which I'm not really wanting to get into. But I've never really listened to any or watched any podcast ever, which is kind of weird, isn't it? I know, but I don't really want to talk about any individual podcast here, and I'm not talking about Joe Rogan's either. But one of my issues sometimes is that they tend to, where they're set up as an interview, they can be really interesting. You can learn shitloads, but one of the problems is that the person asking the questions is a non-expert, right? Which is fine, you know, I'm a non-expert in pretty much every subject. But if I interviewed somebody that was an expert in, I don't know, thermonuclear dynamics, right? I wouldn't have a clue whether what they were saying to me was real or absolute bullshit fabricate. I wouldn't know if they had a degree in thermonuclear dynamics or if they were just saying to me that they knew about it and making it all up. So I would end up sitting there nodding along and just listening to everything they had to say and giving them a great big platform to say it all, right? And it seems a little bit like that. Most podcasts that end up being interviews, you don't know, like it's a bit. I find the concept a little bit hard to kind of get behind. Like the person asking the questions isn't qualified to understand the answers, and so basically you just get what you're giving somebody a soapbox to say whatever they think, and it may well be right, it may well be wrong, but I find it a little bit tough of a. If you're gonna see like if I wanted to learn about, I've picked something that I've never seen as a subject here, but if I wanted to learn about thermonuclear dynamics, I'd probably want to see two experts discussing it and one interviewing the other and knowing it, rather than having one expert to offer their single-sided opinion to somebody that has no fucking clue what they're talking about, you know? Like, it doesn't really seem like a great concept to me. But when the questions are more so about the person and understanding, like that's where it would be interesting to me, you know, like that one you just mentioned with Javier Bard, like talking to about Javier Bardem and another actor, asking them about their experiences in films and asking them about their experiences and what it's like to be an actor and what it's like to be Thanos or what it's like. Do you know what I mean? That seems interesting, getting to know the person behind the camera. But when it starts to become more about interviewing experts on stuff, it's a bit shit. It's a legit issue. Podcasts have gone from entertainment to the news source to many people, and there's little verification. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I really don't want to start any drama, but I tend to not be that interested in podcasts. It's a little bit like there are. I see it all the time on Insta. There are doctors out there talking about reversing dementia or curing this and curing that, and at the end of what they've got to say, they've always got something to sell. You know, like you've really got to be careful. There's so much out there, and some of it might be true, and they might just be out to trying to help. But normally, there's somewhere where they're selling you something. Don't you think that a normal person interviewing an expert might be interesting for a normal person listening? It might be washed, yeah, but you've got no rigor to it, have you? You know, like if you're going to have a debate on a subject, what you really want is an expert that thinks A and an expert that thinks B, and someone to conduct an interview, so there's a triangle, right? What you don't want is there's two sides to a discussion. I'm going to spend 2 hours interviewing one side only. because I'm not capable of offering the other side because I'm not an expert in thermonuclear dynamics or whatever. Do you know? Like, it's much better to set that up so you've got one person that thinks one thing and another person that thinks another thing, and then you interview the two of them and see where it goes. That would seem to be a better way to get a balanced debate on something, you know? It's not a debate, it's an interview. I know, but then what you're doing is platforming someone that might just talk a load of shit, aren't you? You know, that's why I tend to avoid them. That's what I'm saying. I don't really want to see a one-sided opinion on something when you can't trust the opinion, you know? Because everyone can have an opinion. Doesn't mean you all have to listen to them, do you? You know, that's the point. That's why I avoid them. I'm like, we're not having an argument here. I don't watch podcasts because I don't feel that there's much value in listening to a one-sided debate on someone that's prescribing themselves as an expert. I don't think that's something I'm particularly interested in. So I don't. There's no worry about it. I just don't watch them. That's my point. I don't know how I did that. Svokaman, thank you for the 30 months. Detzver, thank you for the 9 months. Maximus, thank you for the membership. Cheers for the support. Bad Boy, thank you as well. I haven't got any answers, by the way, guys. I'm not saying, oh, you must go here and that's where you'll... I'm not giving any answers here at all. But I have seen a lot of danger about it. Like, when I do charity streams for dementia, I get people telling me that it can be cured. I get people giving me links to YouTube videos where somebody's saying that you can cure it by doing whatever. And it's all bullshit, you know, like... But people see that and they believe it, you know, and that's where the danger comes in. You have to watch these things and just reserve your own judgment a little bit, and that's the thing that some people don't do. They listen to one expert and then take that as what they believe, you know, and then that's dangerous, isn't it, you know? Because then you start believing that dementia's curable and there's no need to do any research. It can be cured right now, you know? Ooh, a giveaway. Very cool. Thank you, Yakety. Giveaway merch. You can only enter on the YouTube chat. Sorry, on the Twitch chat. Sorry, guys. You can only enter on the Twitch chat, but if you watch on YouTube, get yourself over to Twitch, type !enter, and then get back to YouTube. Win merch. Win merch now. Don't forget, if you were to win, that you need to claim the prize. I'm quite liking the blue outfit, actually. I think we're going to keep it. It's a bit Stevie Steve-like, isn't it? Let's keep the outfit. Any news on the mousepad? That mousepad is being held for Christmas, dude. The mousepad that's like a Christmas jumper. I think it's being held as one of the items we're going to release nearer to Christmas. I'm not calling debates, Jago. At what point did I say they were debates? I didn't say that it were debates. I'm just saying that a podcast where you've got somebody that's a self-proclaimed expert given a platform to wax lyrical on their one-sided view can give you a slanted opinion on whatever they're an expert in, because there's no rigour, because the person doing the interview is a novice at best in whatever given subject, because they're an interviewer. They're not necessarily a rocket scientist or into thermonuclear dynamics or whatever it might be. That's my point, you know, like, it's great to interview somebody, but there's a danger that you're actually not getting any facts, you know. I don't find it... I'd quite happily watch something that's an interview with, I don't know, pick anyone, Tom Cruise, talking about how he makes movies. That's fine, but when it's one-sided about something much more serious and with no rigour to back it up, it's not really for me, that's all. Fairly straightforward. When a podcast becomes more about news and less about finding out something about a notable person, then if it's going to be news, then it's great to be both-sided, and it never is. That's my point. the whole of the internet is very much like, I believe this, I'm going to go and find what I believe and read all about it so I can reaffirm what I believe, right? I'm pointing out that I try to avoid most of that. I don't go to podcasts and only listen to the podcasts that tell me what I want to hear. I'd rather not. Who won? I didn't actually see who won. A Christmas pullover, if we can do it, would be amazing, yeah. Valon won. Yeah, Valon 071. You need to make sure you remember to claim your prize, dude. I'm excited for the killing to start. Well, we're going to try and get a little bit of gear, but then when we head over towards the village, I'm going to try and say hello first. I'm not going to say hello with bullets. What's the prize? It's an item of merch. It's, I think it was a mug by the look of it. It's actually hard to tell for sure from the message. It looks like it was a mug that you could win. It's already been won though, so there's no point typing enter now. It's already been won. Niles, you can't have a regular person interview the expert because he isn't an expert. That's not what I said. But but the interviewer's not an expert. I, as a regular person, can comprehend two experts arguing with each other. Makes sense, not. That's not what I said, though, Niles. Like, they do give platforms for very dangerous opinions that turn out to be absolute bullshit at times. Not normally, but every now and then they do. Every now and then they start some wildfire of an opinion and people start to believe it because they have such wide audiences, and then actually it turns out that the person that they've just platformed is full of shit. And if you had someone come on to say that the sky is actually purple and here's why, you could get, say you had somebody to come on to talk about space and how, or flat earth or whatever. If you were going to have somebody on to talk about that, you could maybe get an expert, or you could get somebody that's been to the space station on to have an opinion too, you know. Not to make everything a debate, but not so that you just, so you don't 10 million people or 100 million people, however many people watch these things, have someone who's so passionate believing that the sky is purple that lots of people start believing that the sky is purple with no rigour to come back, because the interviewer just goes, oh, the sky's purple, I thought it was blue. You can see what I'm saying, right? And all I'm saying is I just don't watch those because I don't find them particularly interesting, because there's never any rigour, because nobody goes, actually the sky's not purple. That's not the purpose of most podcasts. I don't care. Why are we having a debate? I'm just saying I don't watch them because I don't like this particular element of it. You can enjoy them all you like. What's the issue? I don't watch them because I think it's a lot of platforming of fucking idiots. And also some really interesting things, I'm quite sure. That's really good. I missed some 308, didn't I? Okay, let's have another look. Oh, I'm getting some frame drops. I hope it's the server and not my rig. I don't know which one I've missed it in. On a bed, okay. It was on a bed, first house. I can't even remember which one I went in first. Not this one. Was it this one? This is not official John Wick, no. not seeing that. They are there. Oh, they're there. How did I miss that? I guess it's the little square patterns and just the way it was shaped. I just managed to miss it twice, 3 times maybe. It's not even hard to spot, but I did miss it. Funny how your eyes can kind of deceive you. Bridger, yeah, what you said. What you said. I'm not going to read it out loud because I'm rather bored of the subject, because I'm literally not trying to tell anyone to do anything. I'm just explaining why I'm not really interested in watching them. Ammo has evolved some camo techniques. Yeah, it's only going to spawn on patchwork quilts that have the same kind of square shapes as the ammo box. JR, dude, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Very, very kind. Cheers for the gifted subs, dude. Thank you very much. Immortal, dude, that's just what aboutism. Like the two have nothing to do with the other. A podcast is a form of entertainment, and all I'm saying is I don't find it particularly entertaining. In no way does it relate to what you've just said about mainstream media. You know, it's almost like you've been fucking brainwashed, dude. They're not relatable. You know, you can enjoy podcasts and not enjoy podcasts, and it has nothing to do with your point whatsoever. Not been back to the village yet, James. I'm trying to cobble together some gear. The kill streak was Tuesday washed, yeah. Paradigm, that's very true. Having a podcast about why you hate podcasts. Yeah, damn straight. Right, let's kill Dean. Got to check a few houses here. I found a Mosin here yesterday. I don't think we should kill that in the middle of the road, though. That seems like a stupid idea. Hey, Spook Dog. I have no idea what the news is on my side of the globe, dude. It's too horrific. Well, there is news today, but none of it is anything I want to talk about on stream. It's all politics and bollocks, dude. But yeah, no, none of that needs to be said here. I think it's raining or rainer today, but no politics. Oh, well, I've got a box of 308. I ain't going back. John, thank you very much, John Krasinski. I still don't like John Krasinski, as in the man, the myth, the legend that is married to the most perfect lady on the planet. But the John Krasinski in the YouTube chat is a whole nother matter, obviously. Thank you. Is this server full? It seems pretty quiet. We just heard a shot a second ago. It's full, yeah. Nothing wrong with talking about corruption. Typical. Everyone's so angsty. I just don't do politics, typical, because this is a DayZ stream. Like, I've literally just said I don't really like politics and explained why, and then we've had a fiery debate for 15 minutes because people get angry that some people don't like watching podcasts for some reason. Like, there's a reason why I don't do politics. Can you imagine what it might be? So I don't want to talk about any politician or anything else along those lines because it's a fucking DayZ stream, dude. Like, I'm playing DayZ. Like, I'd rather talk about the size of my tiny cock and how one day maybe if I get thin enough it might look like an average man's penis. Because I'm not here to I'm not a politician. I'm not here to talk about politics. I'm a DayZ streamer. Like, not everywhere has to be for you to debate the latest news thing, you know. There's already, like, umpteen social media places you can do it, Reddit and so on. You can do it wherever you want, but not everywhere has to be for that, does it? Like, here can be for getting away from it. Buffalo, fuck me dead. I'm not even reading that question out loud, but yeah, nice question. Get out. How far is my longest kill? I always forget exactly, but it's just a smidge under what's possible on a regular server. Was it 1,092 meters? Something like that. There's a video of it on YouTube, but it's just under 1,100 meters. And 1,100 meters is the point at which the player wouldn't have rendered in. John Krasinski, thank you very much for the gifted memberships, dude. Is this vanilla or slightly modded? It's not vanilla. Paul's first podcast, No Country for Small Peen Old Men. Yeah. Oh, wow. I don't know how I did that. Oh, okay. Haven't got any room. I think maybe we'll have to cook the chimpkin. Should we do that now? Cook the chimpkin. Eat the chimpkin.
Growers not showers unite.
Eat tomato. Well, I'm going to cook it. I'm going to cook it because if I'm cooking the chimpkin, I might as well cook the tomatoes. It doubles the amount of calories that they give you, so at least doubles. So we might as well cook it. Get the most juice from the foods. Essica is an unfinished map. On a full pop server, Spook Dog, it can be really, really fun, but it is, unfortunately, they were getting a fair way through it, and what's there is absolutely stunning on Essica, but it's not done. It's never going to get done, unfortunately. But yeah, what's there is really cool, but it's a work unfinished. What game is this? This is Fireplace Simulator 2025. You can tell that because of the high-tiered graphics. Polygons. Have I seen the lever? I did. I have played on it once, Jazz. Yeah. Hot coffee, growers not showers unite. Yeah. I don't know if I'm really a grower. What if you're neither? Canteen on fanny pack. Ooh, what's a fanny pack? Yeah, I should have done that, shouldn't I, really? This is the cool canteen as well. This is the one that holds as much as a cooking pot. Double bubble. This canteen holds double the amount of gasoline or water than a regular canteen. Why don't I do a face cam? I do, Reason. I'll turn it on, especially for you. Hang on a minute. Just be aware, Reason. If you're not up to date with your
Cheers,
with
Mr.
your
Manz.
like updates for your
Dude.
iOS and whatnot, this might break your stream because it's one of those new 16K webcams. There you go. There's the webcam. Try not to cream yourself. Is that lipstick? No, I just got very, very rambunctious red lips. Cheers, Paul. My phone just spontaneously combusted. No, your peen did. No way, I swear I seen that man last week. Blimey, what, in an E-fit? Is the nurse already running? I think that nurse is piss kick.
Thanks for getting me into DayZ, my favorite game.
Uh-oh. I hear another one. Oh, why don't you open? Fuck. This is not good.
Congratulations. Valen071 redeemed prize. TRMZ rocks glass.
Oh, GG on redeeming the
Elegance
prize,
meets
dude. It was
retro
a whiskey glass that was being redeemed. I was trying to get in here and I pressed F. I was trying to get in here. In here. And the door, it wasn't for opening. Fuck me, DayZ. I've never seen that before. That's a new one. Yeah, you go in there, love. Go on in. You stay in there. $12.99 with chocolate and nuts. What about some cotton candy? Alright, can I win a goldfish? Fuck me dead. Yep. Yeah, 99. £4.50. There's that clip with those two northern girls, like young girls, about 10, and they're talking about how expensive the ice cream is. Like that's a clip and a half, like swearing as well. It's bad, that, isn't it? It's bad, that, but there's nothing quite so funny as seeing a clip of like a toddler saying the C word or something. But there's a clip of a couple of girls talking about the cost of the ice creams. I actually forgot I need to turn the gamma off now, don't I? I don't think I can play it. Right, let me just turn the not the gamma, the face cam off. Just to answer your question, why don't I use a face cam? I feel like that has just served the purpose. In my view, a face cam for my stream only, not for everybody's stream, but for my stream, would just get in the way. I'm just sitting here with my headphones on playing DayZ, looking smoulderingly sexy, of course, right? But I don't think it would add anything to the gameplay. All it would do would take away that portion of the gameplay that then it just gets in the way. And you asked me a question. You asked me a question, which was, why don't you have a webcam? Or do you...
Happy Friday.
When I'm answering you, aren't I? You know, like, it's almost like me and you are having a one-to-one conversation. Just right now, I'm talking to your ears. I'm coming in your ears only. You know. If you put a webcam there, it changes that dynamic. Like I really like the fact that this stream is a little bit like a talk radio show with a video game on the screen. So I'm talking one-on-one or one on everyone, whatever, you know. Sometimes it's 1-1, sometimes it's an orgy. But it feels more personal. And here's an example I've used many a time. If you're watching the telly and you're watching something and a comedian makes you laugh, there's usually an audience there. There's other people, because they're on screen. You laugh and it's really funny. There's nothing... It's good, great, you laughed. The comedian made you laugh, you're watching the telly, great. If you're driving home from work, listening to the radio, and the radio presenter says something that makes you laugh, it feels much more like an event that happened just for you. It's somehow more personal, you know. So in that way, listening to the radio and somebody making you laugh or saying something you find annoying or whatever it might be, it has more of a one-on-one kind of feeling to it. And I think the webcam takes that away. But that's not to say there aren't great streamers using webcams. I'm just not one of them, you know. Somebody like Burnt Peanut, who streams Tarkov, his streams are hilarious. He has like a little peanut character on screen as the webcam. And he does great work looking at the camera and pulling faces and turning to like give a nodding glance or whatever, you know. His streams are brilliant, and he uses the webcam really well, so it can be done, just not here. Because I'm not that guy. I'm going for a... That's the beauty of Twitch. You can go for different vibes. I'm trying to go for more of a kind of talk radio like vibe. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking door. Shit. I think that hit, I saw blood. Thanks for the loot. SKS is a really good find. Yeah, so for me only, coming back to what I was saying briefly, I'm kind of going for a different flavour of a stream. Whereas other streamers are trying to create more of a TV show kind of flavour, you know, and both work. Of course, he could have a buddy. This dude's got a lot of shit. Oh, please don't be ruined. Look at all the look at all the stuffs. This dude's properly geared. He's got a bag full of wonder anyway. Whether he's properly geared or not is debatable, but we'll soon find out. For some reason, the Tomacos are not getting cool if they're in the backpack. Let's make sure they do get cool. Got in disinfected rags as well. Blimey, this guy's proper survivally like. Oh, I can't combine them, so let's not. Can't use that. I think that actually gives you Kuru. So I'm not going to eat Norman Keith's Kuru balls. I ain't eating Norman Keith's Kuru balls. No, thank you. Not for me. Not today. Pristine Mashit. Will that go there? Yes, it will. Oh. Make sure I've ejected all the bullets. Yep. Okay. Let's get these extra bullets. Always feels like Christmas morning when you kill someone geared and open up their inventory. It does. It does, Blue Dream, yeah. It does when you realise they've got a bag full of wonder. Cooking pot with water in it. Ooh, he has got some nice things. He has got some nice things. Now they're my nice things. That's the good thing about DayZ. Like, 1 minute this guy's running around like the cock of the walk. He's got everything he could ever want, maybe other than some scopes. And now he's on the coast, smarting at that guy that's just ruined the game. What are they? Okay, why didn't he put them in? I do have some wonders, some questions for this guy. Such as, why has he got an SKS and a weapon cleaning kit, but not... I think the weapon cleaning kit was mine, actually, so he's got bullets that he's not loaded, but maybe he's saving them for the carbine, perhaps. I think the weapon cleaning kit was me, though. I have got a scope, haven't I? I've got a PU scope, so I think we're going to drop the CR527 and go SKS only. There's no point carrying the CR527 when we've got that fucker, is there? That's really good. Let's just take the bullets out and have it on our toes. Put your rangefinder and compass on the bag slots. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have a compass. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I need to make an offering. I dropped my compass. That's the offering. Use the duct tape on backpack if possible. Ugh. I wish I hadn't read that. Now I might not be able to do it. Oh god, there isn't even any duct tape. I see he was sporting the Cornish pasty boots, same as me. I don't need those. What else can I drop? I could probably keep the shotgun for now. Don't really need it, but I don't know if I actually need to carry that at all. It's probably a waste of time, but anyway, I've got it. Right, that'll do. Any space in there? Yeah, there's a little bit. So he's just cooked something in there. Like, this is all hot. Where's his food that he's cooked? Did I pick the Eagles to win? I did. I can't remember who I picked between the Chiefs and the Chargers. I would have had really strong reasoning, though. I have a funny feeling I probably picked the Chargers. I think it might have been because they were probably a little bit a bit confused about things at the moment because the Chiefs are probably a little bit sidetracked planning the owner's wedding. I'd imagine that Taylor Swift's wedding is probably going to take priority over the upcoming season. I watch NFL Rend. I watch the Super Bowl and I watch a couple of playoff games. I won't be watching over the weekend at any point. But I like the sport. We do weekly picks, but they're not based on me watching the game. They're based on me liking the nicknames or otherwise. I do have a favourite team though. I like the Cincinnati Shit Rockers. I like the Buffalo Bills. You like the working man look I've got going on? Yeah, me too. Just need a blue cap and some blue boots. Is this the Buffalo Bills that year? Well, I said it was last year, so I'm going to say the same again this year. My game audio seems low today. I'm going to turn it up a bit. Excellent, I'm selling my house and putting it all on the bills. Yeah, that's a very wise move, I would say. It's a good job I don't believe you. Oh, and I'm not eating that. I cannot be bothered. It takes so long to actually eat a tin of this shit. That zombie at the back there I didn't kill, so I don't know if the dude did or if there's another dude. I am going to keep looking in a few houses though. Oh, another DayZ. There might be somebody else. Somebody else might have been through the PD while I was looting our guy. Worst sport going. It is a bit annoying with the stops and starts, Jashton, but the actual game is great. The reality is people like different shit, you know. I'm not saying you have to like it, but plenty of people do. I really like it. There is a bit too many stops and starts. It gets a bit frustrating on Super Bowl night. Like for us in the UK, it starts getting close to midnight. The actual game starts at midnight. And at 2 AM, they're pretty much just about at half-time, and you're watching some meaningless half-time show that you just wish wasn't on. It does take a while. But the actual game itself is great. The way that it works and the offense versus defense and the sort of trying to progress and the different ways of playing and stuff. It's quite a cool game. It is a little bit too much stop-start. But it is what it is. It ain't never going to change. They need to juice those ads, don't they? Hockey is live, eh? I thought football was live. During half-time, half of the players are having a poop. You would think it would be quite bad planning if you were needing to poop at half-time. You'd think you wouldn't be at your optimum if during the second quarter you were having to hold off needing a shit, wouldn't you? Maybe it makes them run a bit quicker. Maybe good for the wide receivers because they'll run that little bit quicker. I'm really desperate to go, and then they'll get that little half a yard more. Bit dismal in here, isn't it? Bit dark, dank and dismal. Fucking ears of a bat. Ow! Ow! How did you do that? Fucking dead. Have I seen Messi's match last night? Nope. Was he playing for Argentina, presumably? It's international break right now, isn't it? I've not seen any of the foosball. When do England play? Are England on Saturday, or are they on tonight? I can't even remember. Just a quick reminder, by the way, guys, I don't stream on Fridays, and today's Friday, so there's no guarantee this stream will be crazy long. It might be 3 hours, it might be 6 hours, but it's a bonus stream, so treat it as such. Okay, look, just a little bit of a preemptive strike. Saturday. I think they're playing Saturday and Tuesday, aren't they? They're home to Andorra and then away to Serbia. I think this is quite bad, but since Thomas Tuchel's took over... There was a mag there, but I don't need it, Deagle mag. I'm really hopeful that he'll make a difference over Gareth Southgate, but I'm finding myself giving less of a shit about it. Not because it's Thomas Tuchel, but because the team selections and picking Jordan Henderson and... Like, he's dropped Trent completely, and I'm not really entirely sure why.
Paul said if his YouTube stream gets 1,600 likes, he'll stream all day on Livonia.
Regan, yeah, that's what I said. I don't know how many likes we've got right now. I am going to the village, yeah. It's not a bonus, this replaces the Sunday that you owe. That's not true, because Sunday I was on holiday. I'm not obliged to make up my holiday time, Pinkster, no matter what you say. That's bullshit. This is a voluntary make-up. It's not a contractual obligation. S.A. Fury, I much prefer your approach. A Friday stream is a privilege and thankfully received. Thank you, S.A. Fury. 465 likes. Oh shit, there is definitely another player. Oh, for fuck's sake. These walls are too big, man. Just going to double check the well. Why can I not see the well? It should be right there, shouldn't it? Oh, it's here. Yes, I was thinking it was it's there. I was thinking it was outside the front of the church, but it's a bit more into the square than I was remembering. To make sure there's no scope. Miserable weather in the game at the moment, isn't it? Typical Livonia. Chat, let's go on strike. Yeah, go on then. Fuck off. See if I care. I'm going down the pub to drink sparkling water because I'm not on alcohol. What's happened to you? You're too jolly and playful. Well, maybe I've been miserable for about 2 years. Maybe this is actually me. Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali? Lennox Lewis. Between those two, I never really seen Muhammad Ali, obviously, way before my time, but definitely Muhammad Ali was better than Mike Tyson. I don't think that Lennox Lewis was better than Muhammad Ali. I think Lennox Lewis was better than Mike Tyson, personally. I think he had a better career. Mike Tyson had a very short spell where he was absolutely unstoppable, but I think across his career, Lennox Lewis was a better boxer than Mike Tyson was. Oh, I do my share of bitching and complaining, Cool Hand. Don't worry. Just watched Sarah's video with your mother. What, recent video? I didn't know there was one, to be honest. That's cool. It's really hard with these kind of like best boxers of all time kind of conversations, because I think it's much better to talk about, like, same with football. Like, Pele is a lot of people's best pick for best footballer, but he retired before I ever saw a game, right? So I could never pick Pele personally. However, I did see Maradona, and a lot of people nowadays that would pick Messi or Ronaldo weren't around when Maradona was playing, so they can't really speak for Maradona, you know, like the same thing. Watching a few YouTube clips is not the same, you know, like, and so I saw Tyson fight a fair few people back in the day. I obviously saw Lennox Lewis and people from around then up to now, but people like George Foreman in his prime, or others like Muhammad Ali and many more, I never saw them. Did I see Tyson Mayweather apparently going to fight? I despair that that's even a thing, but yeah, apparently Tyson's going to fight Floyd Mayweather. I tell you one thing that will be interesting, the fight will be dull, but what will be interesting is seeing whether Tyson's any better against a proper boxer, because there's a lot of rumours that people, like, I think Tyson said that he got paid money to lose, right? Whether that's true or not is another matter, but presumably Mayweather won't feel the need to be sure that he's going to beat Tyson by making it more rigged in the way that one of the Paul brothers might. Jake Paul, I think, isn't it? So it would be kind of interesting to see whether Tyson's any better or not. But actually the fight, I haven't given... The last Floyd Mayweather fight I watched was the Conor McGregor one. Purely because he was fighting Conor McGregor, it seemed fairly... Did he fight Conor McGregor? He didn't, did he? No, he did. What? I don't even know the last Floyd Mayweather I fight. Maybe was when he was a professional boxer, perhaps. I can't remember if Mayweather fought... He has fought him, yeah. I will have watched that then. Yeah, I will have watched the McGregor fight, but I didn't watch... I haven't watched anything since. I think Conor was kind of okay, you know, like he was better than maybe people thought, but yeah. If you watch Tyson with Paul, you'd know as to trying to avoid knocking him out. Well, I have watched it, but I watched it on Netflix and it was stop, start, and to be honest, it was on late and I just was embarrassed I stayed up to watch it. It was dull. It certainly didn't feel like a real fight. I don't know if Tyson was absolutely faking the fact that he looked so knackered he was nearly falling over half the time. He looked absolutely fucked. He looked like he was 58 or so. There you go. I don't think I want that. Might take the bullet though. Exactly what I mean. His training looked a lot better than the actual fight. Well, that's not a very fair comparison though, Yo-Yo. Even an unfit fat bastard like me can make a 30-second clip where they look like they're training like a machine. But all of those clips they released around the time showing Tyson training, they were all short clips. he could still do that for a minute, but 2-minute rounds and many of them is a whole other thing, you know, like trying to throw a punch and then missing is really tiring, you know. You can get burnt out in like a handful of seconds if you're not very, very fit like a boxer. So all of the clips beforehand that made him look like an absolute machine and really menacing, like back to his best, they were all just to sell the fight, dude. They weren't an indication of how fit he was or he wasn't, because they were all a handful of seconds long. It's not like you were seeing a 15-minute training exercise, you know. I know I'm near to the shooting range here, but the guy that came to look at the dishwasher let himself out, which is fine. I actually ought to just make sure that the door's closed properly and maybe just lock it so I don't get someone turn up and nick all my stuff while I'm streaming. I'll be back in 30 seconds. And I'm back. Tyson has been smoking pot and doing microdose mushrooms for years. Of course he was out of shape. Well, yeah. And he did it for the money, and fair play to him. I have Netflix already, so it didn't cost me any money, but I'm still kind of embarrassed at myself for waiting up for that. It was an absolute charade, and it's a shame. Like, Floyd Mayweather seems to like making money, and fair play to him. I guess he likes spending money, which is why he keeps having these fights. And I guess it makes Tyson some money and whatnot, but I just find it so not interesting. It's the same with this one that was on the Misfits thing. It was pay-per-view. I guess I live with my head up my arse because I didn't know who any of the names were. I guess I don't really know UFC, which is partly why. But these Misfit cards, this boxing card, and it's all like reality people and fucking KSI and like the Paul brothers and stuff. I've never paid for any, and if I ever catch myself paying for one, I think I'll just fucking F11 IRL. It's just absolute nonsense. That cooking pot's not going to cool down sitting in there. As a boxing fan, I'm tired of this exhibition nonsense. I certainly am not interested in watching it. The only Jake Paul... Not true. I think I did watch the Jake Paul fight versus Tommy Fury. I don't know how I watched it. If it was pay-per-view, I certainly didn't pay for it. So maybe I watched it in the morning or something like that. I don't know. I maybe watched it on YouTube. I can't remember. But I'm not interested. But it's definitely true that by and large, they've still been pretty good for boxing because more people watch boxing. It's one of those things, isn't it? Jake Paul and all the stuff that all of these nonsense fights. I'm not interested in them personally. I prefer the real boxers. But it has brought more eyes to boxing in the same way, in a different way, but the similar kind of thing. That Drive to Survive show on Netflix has brought a load of new eyes to Formula One because of the Drive to Survive show, which is a lot more dramatic, and it's not just about the racing, it's more about the stories and whatnot. But it's brought a lot of new eyes to the sport and made it more popular, which is a good thing, I think. You know, like, more eyes on a sport is not necessarily a bad thing, but you have to hope that people will progress from the clown show to the actual show, you know. It's the only reason my wife watches the F1. I think it's definitely valid, and that's not a bad thing. Bringing people in and like getting more people into things is not a bad thing. They should do a Drive to Survive about DayZ streamers. That would be great. Behind the paddock. I don't know what they would actually show. It would be very dull. DayZ has asked TRMZ to make a new video to help them showcase Badlands. He's told them he'll only do it for a brand new Patek Philippe. They said no. So TRMZ's threatened to make a video exposing the real truth about the spawn system. What's the real truth, TRMZ?
It's shit!
I like turtles. They come with their own soup bowl, don't they? I've never eaten turtle, by the way. Would you still play DayZ if you weren't a streamer now? Yeah, but not 5 times a week. Yeah, I would. I've always been well, unless something else came along that's better, but so far nothing has. I've always been a bit like that. Like, when I was on console, before I was into DayZ, I played pretty much Call of Duty every year and not much else. That was the game I loved, you know. I tried other games, but none of them really tickled my fancy, and right at the point where COD Ghost came out and I'd kind of had enough and I thought it was shit, that's when I got into DayZ, you know. Like, I've always been more of a one-game kind of dude, and DayZ is my one game. I don't think... Like, I play DayZ 5 days a week because I'm a streamer, but it is my favourite game by miles. So if I weren't a streamer, if I was still in retail or something, I'd probably be playing DayZ every other week or once a week, Friday nights with a group of people, you know. It is my favourite game. I certainly wouldn't be playing it solo for so much because it's not the same, you can't do it. COD 4 for 10 years, then DayZ since. That's the entirety of my gaming besides racing sims. Yeah, and I played all the different CODs from 4 up to Ghosts. I played them each year. So I was a little bit more expansive. But yeah, I've always been a bit like that. I find the one I really like and I play the shit out of it until something else comes along that I really like. But if I'm being honest, were it not for DayZ, I probably wouldn't be playing games very much anymore, because DayZ just... The reason I was not liking COD so much was not just because COD got a bit shit, which it did. It was because I was getting a bit worn of the constant repetition of the same kind of thing, the same kind of quest, the same... I'm playing domination, but nobody else is bothering trying. They're just trying to play it like it's team deathmatch or whatever, you know. I'm going to play search and destroy. Oh, it's on this map. I go down the left route and I try to get there and hold that corner every lap, every map, every time, every round. And like, the repetition of first-person shooters is kind of... I'm a bit bored of it. And the concept of DayZ and the freedom and the way that it's like an anti-game in so many ways is what makes me keep coming back. There isn't another game that really achieves it yet, and maybe one day there will be, and that'd be great. Do you wish that you made a living off something a little less sedentary? Must be hard to stay healthy. Not really, Taz. No, it's something that you need to be aware of. I think that's definitely the case, and I have gotten unhealthy. However, my last job before this one, I worked in a regional job where I spent a long time sitting on my arse driving a car. There's plenty of people out there that have driving jobs or different types of jobs that involve an awful lot of sedentary style living, let's say. I'm very pleased to be doing what I do now because it's literally changed my life, you know, like for the better, you know. I know this probably is going to come across like a flex, but my daughter needed a brace, braces for her teeth. She was told it was a 3-year NHS wait, 3 years to wait, I'm financially in a position where I can pay out the £3,000 to get it done today or next. She's having it done. The appointment's on the 16th of September. You know, I feel really lucky to be in a position where I can pay to have that done. Were I not doing what I do now, I would not be in that position. You know, like I didn't have a pot to piss in when I was. When I first started making DayZ videos and first started streaming, I was massively in debt and my life was in tatters, you know, so I feel very lucky to be doing what I'm doing. But yeah, there's a lot of people that have jobs that are sitting down, even office workers and whatnot. People in offices are sitting all day. The only difference is, put someone in an office, let's say they do 9 to 5, they'll probably get an hour or 45 minutes for lunch. They can get up and go to the loo, they can go and... So you can get up and stretch your legs halfway through the day, maybe go and get a sandwich or a coffee or whatever. So it's not quite as sedentary as this. But like this morning, I've been and had my hair cut this morning. I've been out for a walk about 75 minutes long. You just have to make a conscious effort. Like, I am really trying to do that now. I'm overweight right now. But I'm trying to correct that, you know. I've lost 38 pounds this year so far. I'm also walking every day, doing push-ups. I've got a weight bench that I've had about 3 weeks, and I'm using that. And so I'm trying to do it. That subject always comes up, GI Stalker. I honestly, this is for me only. I don't think a standing desk is the right thing for me as a streamer. You know, like when you're with a game like DayZ, you have to be. You can be running around like now. We're just running around in a forest. It could be a single player game the way it is right now, but at some point someone's going to shoot at me, or I'm going to need to shoot at someone, and I'm suddenly going to have to be ready. And if I had a standing desk, I'd never feel like I was in the right position. You know, when I end up PvPing, everything needs to feel right. The keyboard needs to be in the right place. My mouse and my arm need to be sitting in the right place. And if I had a standing desk and I was moving it from sitting to standing, it would always fuck me up. Did I start streaming with the goal of becoming full-time? No, I didn't know. I started streaming as a means to connect. So I started YouTube because a couple of people I was playing DayZ with convinced me to start trying to do YouTube. And then people started watching, and I started streaming because I had about 3,000 or so YouTube subscribers, and I was invited into the DayZ Survivor Games qualifier. They did a qualifier for the very last Survivor Games DayZ ever hosted, so it was the third one on standalone. It was January 2015, and I had to stream it, so I streamed to enter the Survivor Games qualifier, and I got killed really early without a gun, unfortunately. My teammate was Rene, barely infected. He actually ended up finishing third, which was a good result. But once I'd then set up to stream, I was like, well, actually, I've got a YouTube channel. There's people watching YouTube videos. Maybe I could stream on Twitch once every now and then as a means to connect with the people watching the videos. So I streamed once every 2 or 3 weeks. And after doing that for a little while, sometime around April of 2015, somebody in the chat said to me, I wish I could remember who this was, because I guess I owe them, not monetarily, but I owe them a VIP and a massive great thank you, if nothing else. But somebody in the chat asked me the question, you seem to be quite natural at streaming, you seem to talk well, why are you doing it so infrequently? You seem to enjoy it, why aren't you doing it more? And at that moment I just was like, probably right actually, maybe I should try streaming 3 or 4 times a week. And I started streaming 3 or 4 times a week at the end of April, and by mid-June I was Twitch partnered. So the decision to try streaming 3 or 4 times a week actually came from somebody in the chat, you know. Like, the thought to do it wasn't even my own. That's not to say that, like, when I first started my YouTube channel, I had no clue what I was doing, you know, but I was inspired to start YouTube by people like Frankie on PC, you know, like the fact that he was having millions of watchers, and like it doesn't mean that, like, when you start a YouTube channel, I didn't have any aspirations as such, but it doesn't mean that the thought hadn't crossed my mind that it'd be amazing if I got viewers, you know, like, of course, like, you make a video, you're hoping that maybe sometime down the line people will see it, you know. Like, so I had an aspiration to get viewers, but I didn't have an aspiration to be a full-time content douche or anything, you know. That's a bear. Bank Leaks and Yakety, one on YouTube and one on Twitch, both trying to claim it was them. Something ain't right with this. Paul, does anyone from your town know who you are and you're a streamer? Not really, Retro, no. Obviously my mum does. My mum, well, I don't live in the same town as my mum, but fairly close by, a few miles. No, like, not really. Obviously my ex does. I don't live in the same town as her either, but very, very close by. But no, I don't. I think the reason for that, though, is that I moved when me and my ex-wife broke up years and years ago now. I was living in Essex. And I moved back to where I'd lived before. And so when I moved back here, I didn't reconnect with all my old friends from 10 years before and whatnot. I haven't done that. Maybe I should now. I don't know. But so I'm not going out down the pub with real mates talking about what I do for a living. The people that I see are mostly family, a few people I used to work with. And they know what I do. And they don't live in the town I live in, you know. So it doesn't really come up very much, you know. Like, I've been out to a few things, and like when we'd go to like a Halloween party or something, me and my ex, and like there'd be people there and they know what I did and someone live in this town, but nobody cares, you know. Like, you don't go to these things and nobody cares. None of them are viewers, right? So it's like if I meet somebody that I vaguely know and I know they work in an office, I don't ask them all about their office. We just talk about whatever, you know. It rarely comes up. It really does. It's something that's really cool about being a streamer for me, especially because I don't have a webcam, I guess. But it only means anything to me and the people in the little kind of niche group, like the DayZ lovers or the people that enjoy the stream or whatever. You know, it's not fame in any way, shape, or form. I don't think being a streamer is that big of a deal. I'm very proud to be one, and I love what I do, but you're completely a no mark in the real world, and I prefer that. You know, I don't want to be anybody that's known. I don't want to be famous or anything. I'm quite happy not to be. So I quite like that aspect of it. It's a really cool thing that you can have this little kind of secret group, if you like, that is your... I don't really like this word, but it is right, but like your stream community or your viewership, your community that you've built around YouTube and Twitch and so on. It's a kind of almost like a little club that nobody else is in. We may well find ourselves an M16 at call, though. That would be good. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to use a face cam. That and the fact that I'm an ugly fat bastard. Taz, I don't know if making it as a streamer without a camera is harder or not. There's plenty of people that do, you know, like Lyric doesn't use a webcam. He's one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, you know, like on DayZ, the biggest streamer on Twitch for DayZ that streams DayZ really regularly is Smoke. He doesn't use a webcam, you know. I personally don't think it makes a lot of difference. I think it does depend what game you play. But I don't think it's particularly hard, personally. I don't think it makes any difference, so I don't think it's harder. I think what matters is what you play and what you say, you know, and how you play it, I guess, and a few other things. There's a lot of luck as well. I think for DayZ, I don't think face cams are that big of a deal. Vertical grip. We actually had the webcam up. We had the webcam on screen for a couple of minutes earlier. Is that a gun by the kitchen table? It probably was, but it would have been a shit gun. I don't remember it. I'm sure I'll have seen it. Probably not. Don't lie to yourself, you're a rock star. I'm definitely not. I'm not lying to myself. I'm not being self-deprecating either. You know, I'm not... I think within the niche of being a DayZ streamer, or within DayZ, I think it's a really cool thing. I love what I do. But in the grand scheme of the town I live in, or the UK or England, it's a fairly meaningless thing, you know. It means something to me, and hopefully a few you guys enjoy the streams as well, but it's not that big of a deal, is it, you know? You could say that about a lot of things, though. Like, if you're even if you're a really successful actor or something, you know, if you're in movies and stuff, it's not really that big of a deal, is it? You know, like, you read some words out with some acting, you know, something that someone else has written something, and you're going to just deliver it, and that's what you do. It's not that big of a deal, is it? You know, I don't think anybody really is like curing cancer or anything, right? Denzel has said exactly the same thing. Well, I agree with Denzel then. I think that's where me and him, perhaps our similarities end, though, because he has lots of talent. I'd like to be as successful at streaming as he is at acting. I do think that... it's easy to fall into the trap, but I do think a lot of streamers start believing that they're a lot more important than they really are, so I try to maintain that. Like, doesn't mean that a streamer... I'll have a strong opinion about a game, the game I play, but it's just a game at the end of the day. That doesn't matter. But some streamers really... Yeah, there's been pretty famous clips and stuff about... and like, people... like streamers that really start to believe they're really something important, even when they've not got many viewers. It happened at a TwitchCon not so long ago. Somebody went on one of the... somebody like who was like an up-and-coming streamer went onto a Twitch kind of presentation and started talking, and the way they spoke about their audience was like there was shit on their shoe, you know, like because they had such a grand opinion of themselves because they got a few viewers watching them play a video game, you know, like perspective is quite important. Some people lose their perspective, and that happens in a lot of things. Happens with sports stars or anybody, you know, and like it happens in your workplace or where you work. There's always somebody that thinks they're the most important cog in the machine, you know, and they're usually the most useless one, you know. The person that thinks they're the most useful and the whole business would slam shut and fail to exist if they didn't turn up tomorrow is usually the one that's getting in the way. Just skip the ads, Dave. If you're on YouTube and it gets to the point where you can skip it, just skip it. You don't need to do any more than that, dude. That's great if you're doing that. Thank you. We'll take that. We can maybe take the nails to the village and be like, hey, I've brought you some nails. We can be friends. Debbie, hope you're good. Thank you for the 92 months. Cheers, Debbie. Thank you very, very much. Hope all is well. Thank you for the 92 months. Tweedy, thank you as well. Sorry, it's took me a little minute to get to those. Regan, thank you for the bits. Dirty Goose, Dodd Turn, thank you as well. You can get a car and guns for a box of nails, can you? I have a funny feeling when I turn up to the village, they're just going to shoot me, though. It's a little bit frustrating, but some people that were watching my stream then logged into the server and relayed to all the people in the server that it was me that was shooting them, which is something that can't be helped, and it's partly because this server's got very little rules, and that's a good thing, you know, too many rules is bad. But if they had rules around meta, and again, I'm not saying they should, it's a 2-week thing, like, it becomes too much of a ball ache. This is meant to be for fun, right? But in theory, if I turn up to the village and shoot a load of people, nobody should know, right? I should be able to go to this village and say my name is Dave, and they don't know that I killed 30 odd of them on Tuesday evening. But unfortunately that's not going to happen because they all do know. Which is a bit of a pain really. I should be able to not talk. If I go in the village and say, I'm Dave and I'm here to kill you all, and then kill 30 players, then they should know. But in theory they shouldn't, should they? But it doesn't work that way. Got popped in the head 4 hours into my run, didn't even see the guy. Yeah, it happens. It happens a fair bit, doesn't it? I think maybe three leather kits is perhaps a touch excessive. What is the village? It's a great big place this server is a 2-week server that's been up since Monday, hosted by the Fresh Spawns. And they're trying to make a village. The village was in Adamau. Please don't tell me. I believe there's some rumblings that they might be trying to move the village or make a new one. I don't know. But if you're watching another streamer right now and you're finding out about it, I don't want to know. Okay, so no meta across streams. We'll just go to where the old village was and see what happens from there. I'm not anywhere near it right now. I'm just trying to get some gear before we head that way. Perfect. First try. Right, I'm just going to loot this house down here, or a couple of houses I think, and then we'll come up there. I might have to go and make myself a cup of tea in a minute. I'm in need of tea. Just waiting for it to do the thing. 2 SKSs. It's damaged. I'm not going to fix it just yet because I have a funny feeling we'll end up with an M16, so I don't want to waste it. But I'm going to keep that. Not got many bullets, but I should get more here, or an M16, one or the other. That's kind of funky actually. M16 with the SKS with a PU scope for long range, and an SKS without a scope for short range. It's kind of an interesting way of going. It's not really the long term. I'd like to find a Mosin really, but nonetheless, well, or a Tundra or something. Everyone asks about your favourite sniper or assault, but what's your favourite zombie gun and favourite melee? My favourite zombie gun, without a shadow of a doubt, is the MK2. It's absolute beast mode because you don't have to keep repairing the suppressor. A little bit annoying for military zombies with helmets on, obviously, but yeah, the MK2 by an those boots are wet. Could they have got wet? I don't know. I think maybe they've been dropped by a player. I don't know. Anyway, MK2. My favourite melee weapon, honestly, is a knife. Just a knife. A knife is OP. Against zombies, I only really want a knife. If I can get a knife and something to keep the knife up, like repaired, a sharpening stone, then I'm good. A knife is fine. Does the CR do more damage than SKS? I don't think there's much in it. I don't think it might be very, very marginally more, but it's very, very close. I'm definitely not Wobo, so I'm more of a thumb in the air, how does it feel kind of player rather than memorising all the stats. I think the CR527 is just very, 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 very marginally more powerful than the SK, but an SK with a PU scope, I'd keep that and just drop the 527 because they're close enough and it's so much more like flexible in what you can do with it. Another good reason to not repair it was we might find a better one. Wobo's video shows the hunting knife and the bayonet is the best. Well, I do like the hunting knife. I don't know why, Volksrat, but it's always been my favourite knife. Mainly because it feels like it lasts longer. It seems more durable. One kill today, Queasy, in Giralto. I murdered a dude most foul. Right, what are we going to do here? Let's drop that and that. I would like the scope. It's actually damaged, so maybe we don't need that scope. I don't know. I'm getting proper geared up to be friendly at the town. Well, I was going to go straight to the village, but then I got a spawn on the other side of the map, so I've just come down this way. Now I am intending to go to the village and talk, but we might as well go geared. We've got a kill so far. We may well bump into some other dudes and kill them too. I've always thought the hunting knife is better for skinning animals. Well, I can tell you now that it used to be. I'm sure it used to be, but Wobo stuck a video up not so long ago. In terms of how much meat you get and the quality of the meat now, it's nothing to do with how you cut it up and everything to do with how you kill it. So let's say you kill a deer with a single Mosin shot to the head, you're going to get really good meat yield. But if you kill a deer stuck in a fence with a knife by hitting it 17 times, you're going to get very poor meat. Whether you cut up the animal with a badly damaged steak knife or whether you use a pristine hunting knife, it makes no difference anymore. Jonathan Pybus, thanks for the follow. Sean Reese, thanks for the follows as well. What are the best servers to play for a new starter? Reese, hello. You probably want to start on a server that's got very, if you're assuming you're on PC, very limited mods or ideally no mods at all. So something that's closer to the official version of the game. I personally would start on Chernarus. It's the biggest map, really. Well, one of the biggest maps. But it's the best balanced map to learn the game and learn about the survival of it and loot routes, and it's the OG map, it's the best one to learn as well. Personally, if you're on PC, I'd start on either official, which comes with some other challenges, or start on a server like Spaggy. They're official servers with no mods. Zero has a server with no mods as well. You don't have to do it for long, but if you instantly start on modded servers or modded maps, you're not going to really know what the base game is. You know, learning the base game for 30 or 40 hours will allow you to know when you're on a modded server what it's actually changing and whether you prefer it or not, if that makes sense. You know, get a feel for the regular game. If you start on a really modded server, you'll never actually know what DayZ is before you know whether you like it or whether you like the modded stuff. Have about 8 hours. I'm pretty good at FPS games, but just keep dying. Yeah, well, dude, that's part of it. It really is. So, for your first 50 hours or so, you're not really... You might do some PvP, and GG if you do, but you're more learning the map and learning the basics of survival, you know? Like, and every hour, every life, every death becomes a training session for the next life. That's definitely part of it, for sure. Hi Tokinamu, hope you're good, thanks for coming in. I need to go and make a tea. I want to get this area looted before I do though. You got 87% out of a potato, that is pretty decent. I honestly think, even though I know he didn't, I'm still going to say that Ish just fabricated that 100% potato. I think it was fake DayZ news. Poison, very cool. What's your time split between modded and vanilla? I've no idea, Banana. I play a lot of lightly modded servers, which to me play just like vanilla, you know. I know, like, say for example, Zero Chernarus. It has the R700, which is a very different gun. But the actual survival and the general gameplay feels similar enough to official in how it plays, you know. Like, I think if you're playing, say, Zero or Day One or something like that, it's a very similar experience. It's not much different to get fully geared on Chernarus Zero as it is on Chernarus Official. In fact, many times, in some ways, the official servers are marginally easier. For example, if you're on Official and you loot a convoy, you're very much likely to find a DMR, whereas if you're on Zero, you'll never get a DMR at a convoy. Here in Latin America, you can't simply play officials. They're full of cheaters. Yeah, you can't. I can't easily either, dude. I have similar issues. So, yeah, you can have a fun time on official, but sooner or later, either with you knowing or without you knowing, you're likely to get killed by a cheater. You know, it'll happen at some point. It does depend a little on whether you go in a full pop server or not, and also how geared you are. You know, they must be able to tell what gear you have, and if you're running around on a full pop official server with a shotgun and a stab vest, you can be left alone for ages. You'll be fine. If you're running around, say you've just looted an SVD and a DMR, you'll be dead very soon because they want to come and take your gear and have it for themselves. They'll kill the high value targets. Oh, wow. I really would. I found an M16 here many times. I've been here twice on this server the last few days and found an M16 both times, but we're not quite running out, but we've got not so many buildings left and I haven't found one yet. Captain Ricky and Tel Chiakara, thank you for the follows on YouTube's. DayZ has a cheating problem. Terry, it's there are cheats on official servers, yes. The problem is that is it as widespread of a problem as, say, Tarkov? No. The problem is that it's much more of a penalty if you get killed. So, like, if you played Tarkov, for example, and you got killed by a cheat once in 7 hours, you probably had a good day. Because every round is, let's say, half an hour by the time you've escaped. You've had seven hours, and then you get killed by a cheat. That ratio wouldn't feel too bad, right? But in DayZ, you might get killed once by a cheat in 7 hours, but you were alive for 7 hours, and then everything you just did was a waste of time, you know? So the penalty for getting killed by a cheat is so much worse that the problem is much more compounded, if that makes sense. You know, in Tarkov, if you lose your loadout, it's really, really annoying, but then you build another loadout, go in and have another raid and maybe do well, and all is forgotten, you know. In DayZ, if you get killed by some speed hacker or something, you just spent 6 hours on that life and it was a waste.
Of men failed. I let Ish into the heart of Green Mountain, where the potato was to be cooked, the one place it could be destroyed. It should have ended that day, but evil was allowed to endure.
Fair enough, Regan. I like it. The Lord of the Potato. The R12's pretty good, Oaks. Oh, I just see something then. Oh, I think it was that shadow on the. I think it was the shadow on the side of the thing. Yeah, I quite like the R12. I'd probably rather other guns, but the R12 is very, very good. I think maybe Ish did get the only potato that's ever been 100% in the history of DayZ. So he did get the one potato to rule them all, yeah. Like you say, Raymond. Not feeling particularly sparkling today. It feels like I don't feel quite right when I'm trying to aim at zombies and stuff. Finally. Badly damaged. Oh, it's a good job we didn't repair the SKS. That's going to take most of my cleaning kit. Then I've got to repair the mag as well. That's good though, isn't it? That's very cool. M16. Few mags to go with it. I'm actually just going to hold off. I think there's only that building and that building left. But if I just check these two buildings first, I might find one that's damaged or worn or pristine or whatever. If I clean it up and load it up now, and then I go into the last building and there's another M16, I'm going to be really pissed off. We need to get that in the cooking pot. Why is there so much military gear and random houses on Livonia? These are not random houses. This is Kulno, so it's a military area. So there isn't actually a military base here, but there's a couple of guard towers, and it's like this little area is specifically military. So another example, it's not as good gear as this, but Lemborg has got a military base, and the next town along is Carlin, which has got all buildings like this. But in Carlin, you can get SKSs and UMPs and stuff. So part of Livonia is that the houses close to military bases have military loot in them. I know about the canteen. We'll sort that out in a minute. Damaged. What was that? That was damaged, actually. We'll have that one. Yeah, so you need to check the houses around military areas because the houses spawn military loot. I might just keep that one for now. Watch this for a magic trick. You'll like this, but not a lot, right? I am going to... Oh, is that empty? I haven't filled it up. You won't like it then. I can't do it. I was going to fill up the empty one in my hands with the full one on the ground, like by reverse osmosis. Unfortunately, I can't do it because I can't put water out of an empty canteen into an empty canteen. I'm not able to turn water into wine or turn no water into water. Yeah, 195 IQ, that's true. Like, if you get a house next door to a medical building, it'll spawn medical loot. But this is slightly more than that because this whole area is a military spawning area. Like, there's no immediate military building to this house that should link to it to cause that to be military. There isn't. It's because this whole area is a military area as such. Right, last chance to find a better condition M16. No chance on my day. Whoa. Don't scream. You wee bastard, you. What town is this? It's called Kulno. K-U-L-N-O. It's quite a long way south of the map. It's more south than the Girolto and not far from Dolnik, which is the most southwesterly point on the map. You're about to destroy some Taco Bell. Ugh. I hope it's better than it is round here. I had a Taco Bell in Norwich a little while ago. It's the most disappointing takeaway type meal I've had in a long time. It looked more like a folded over pancake with nothing inside it than a burrito. It was so shit. I'm going to keep this mag, but I'm not going to keep it with bullets in it. I'm going to put it somewhere out of the way so it can't be loaded into the gun. I haven't got a cleaning kit. I might find one up ahead. But by putting it in here, I'm just going to stop it from accidentally being put into the gun whilst damaged and half full. So now it's no bullets in it. Away inside there, it can't get in the way. And if we manage to find a cleaning kit, I'll fix it and load it, or load it and fix it. M16 is burst fire or single fire, yeah. It's a very good gun though. I really like the M16. It's more powerful than an M4. It's the same kind of power as an AUG AX, so unless you're unlucky, sometimes one hit to the chest and they're uncon, even with decent protection. Aim point. Do I need an aim point? Not really. Don't need an aim point. Let's take an aim point. What bag have I got? I do prefer that bag, but I don't fancy dropping from 56 slots to 42. I haven't got the fucking minerals for that. Be nice to get another cleaning kit, and maybe an 8x scope as well would be pretty useful. Let's make sure the one that I was keeping was not worse condition. It's kind of annoying. I saw a gas thing earlier. I don't think it was here. I don't think it was here. I should have took it. I should have took the gas stove, put it on the cooking pot. it was here. Maybe you're right. And we can maybe get the two. As I was saying, I don't think it was here. I was thinking it might have been like in like up against one of the walls in one of the first couple. In the corner. Okay, there we go. So we did see one. Complete cooking loadout is no bad thing. Tell you what we could do as well, actually. You wouldn't think all of the water from this canteen, sorry, all this cooking pot would fit in that bottle, but it will. Right, let's see if we can find that somewhere this way. It's so frustrating that I've worked pretty hard so far on this life, but to not have a hunting scope weapon is kind of frustrating. Just played this server for a few hours, kept getting KOS, so decided to watch the pro. Well, you can watch me get KOS'd instead, I guess, dude. That's probably what'll happen. I was just going to go and make my cup of tea. Now I'm off searching for a bastard helicopter that I don't want to look for. I think there's two different types of ACOG. Sorry, start again, Derek. Your statement was it'd be nice if the ACOG fits the M16, like IRL. There's two different versions of the M16, the A1 and the A2. The A2 doesn't take the ACOG. And the reason it doesn't take the ACOG is that it would make it imbalanced in the game, in my view, you know. So it would be cool if you could put an ACOG on it. But in terms of making it more different from the M4, it makes sense that it doesn't take the ACOG, I think, you know. So if you've got an M16, you can whack an ACOG on it and you can put a suppressor on it. There's never any reason to go for an M4. You could actually argue the M16 would be better. But in the interest of having like a mid-tier one and a high-tier one, having a few differences kind of makes sense, you know. All the good guns are in the village. Mwahaha. They won't be for long. I'm going in there. I'm owed. I feel I provided a very good service the other day. Give M16 the ACOG and take full auto. It doesn't have full auto. I don't think I'm going to find this heli. It might be over towards the shooting range, but it's going to be hard in this forest to find it. It could. I'm going to keep going towards Giralto. This is the helicopters are always in open areas, right? So I'm thinking it'll be the one that's here. There's one that spawns about there. I think I'm going to head that way. It could be just to the right over here. There is one over here as well, actually. We ought to check that. Greetings from a Romanian hospital. My hi. I hope you're well. If you're in because you're sickly, I hope you're on the mend real quick. This map is in the server. Yeah, you press M and the map comes up. Oh, it's a good job. Good. Scottish Swiss flag. It was your message that prompted me to just double check. It's a good job you typed it, because this is exactly where it is. Yeah. Am I excited for my trip? What? This is San Diego TwitchCon. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's still like 6 weeks away. What is it? It's 6 weeks yesterday is when I go. So, little bit of a ways away yet. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've never been to a TwitchCon before. That went way left. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm not massively excited for the actual bit, which is TwitchCon. But I'm excited to go and meet the people that are going, and Redline and Coach Z and other people that will be streamers there, and like other streamers are going. Other people that watch this stream are going as well. Quite a few different people. So I'll get to meet some people that watch the stream and that enjoy DayZ. I'll meet quite a lot of DayZers, quite a lot of DayZ streamers and stuff. It should be good. I'm looking forward to it, yeah. Like Mezza was in the other day, he's going, for example. Nate Lapt was in the other day, he's going. You know, there'll be lots of others too. You know, like be interesting. Fuck me dead. What the fuck? Where did that go? I need to move out the way a little. Well, I definitely don't want to get the M16 burst mode going right now, because I was hoping to kill those without firing too many wasteful bullets. Now we do, maybe. No recording in the bathrooms.
For $52, including TRMZ
Yeah.
FW91 hoodie.
It wasn't the first thing on my mind to be doing, to be honest, anyway. Thank you for buying the merch, dude. Thank you. Cheers for buying the merch. The hoodie and something else as well. Very cool. Thank you. I'm going to start heading, I think we might go somewhere like Nadbor. I might go across towards the shooting range again, and then go across towards Wiz, then maybe Nadbor, and then start heading up towards Adamau. I've not got a sniper rifle, but I'm not too worried. I think we're just going to go with what we've got. Will I get a cosplay girlfriend at Twitch? Yeah, I'm sure it's that simple, Allsmack. I'm sure it's that simple. Just, I'm sure it's that any streamer turns up at Twitch and instantly gets a cosplay girlfriend. Yeah, no worries. I think it's unlikely. Why have I got a box of nails? Because there's a village on this server that is trying to build a big base, and they'll be very valuable. But you're looking. I'm not looking for a cosplay girlfriend in San Diego, no. I'm travelling on my own, Danny. I'm not travelling with any other streamers. No, I think, and I know Holly Rex is going, and I know Sour Sweet is going, and one or two others as well, like streamer-wise. But I'm just going at the time that sort of suits me. I book my flights and whatnot. You know, I'm not. So I'm travelling on my own. I've actually I was looking at parking the other day, and to park the car for 5 days at Heathrow, to park it nearby was about £150, but to stay in a hotel that's reasonable close to Heathrow, including parking, was £180. So rather than having to drive on the morning of the flight, I'm now staying the night before in a hotel. So I probably won't get there. I'll get there relatively late. I don't think I'll get there at 6 o'clock and then be bored in a hotel with nothing to do. But my plan is to drive up to the airport, drive up to the hotel at like 8 p.m. in the evening, and then just sleep in the hotel and be by Heathrow for the morning, which would be kind of cool. Business class, nice food and drinks. I'm afraid not business class, Scottish. I am going... This is not a flex. It's premium economy on British Airways, which is still pretty good. I think you get free drinks kind of as much as you want. And you get a slightly better meal, a bit more leg room and a bit of a bigger seat and whatnot. But I have credit cards that give me, like, points, you know. So Avios points or whatever they're called from Amex. So I used... I got the flights for £350, but they cost £2,000. There is nothing premium about BAs these days. Everyone says that, Tomty. I'm sure they're still better than Ryanair, though. But yeah, the flights I'm going on were £1,000 each, and if you're using points from a card, you effectively get the flights for free, but you have to pay the taxes on the flights. They don't give you that bit for free, so you pay the tax that's owed. Chip on a private jet and call it a business expense. Now there's an idea. If the comparison point is Ryanair, then every airline is premium. Well, it is for me, because most flights I go on are European, so I'm always on either Ryanair or EasyJet, right? Whichever one flies to the destination I'm going to, right? Stansted is my local airport, and it's all Ryanair and EasyJet, right? So all of the places I go to, like when I went to Prague in June, it was a Ryanair flight. That is my comparator. So yeah, like I went on a Delta flight when I went to India, I think. When we went to New York, it was Delta. India, we went Virgin, Virgin Premium Economy. I think that was okay. It was fine. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't fantastic, but it wasn't bad. But unless you go in some fancy airline like Emirates or something, they're all about the same. They're okay. Yeah, it's a long flight to San Diego. I think it's over 11 hours. It's a long flight from London to San Diego direct, because you've got to go all the way over America Land, haven't you? So it's a pretty decent chunk of time, 11 hours. The time difference is the thing that worries me the most, right? The plane takes off at 11:30. It takes 11 hours to get there. So for me, when it lands, it'll be 10:30, and it's something like 2:30 in the afternoon. You know, that fucks me up. It did when I went to Vegas. It really fucks me up because, excuse me, by the time we got to Vegas, it was like 6 p.m. But for me, it felt like 3 or 4 a.m. or something similar. And we were waiting to get into our room. We stayed at the Monte Carlo Hotel that doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. And on the Strip. And we were waiting for our room, and it wasn't ready, and it was about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and the room was late, and I felt like having the biggest tantrum ever because I was just knackered. We hadn't eaten much. We'd just got to the hotel. I felt like it was the middle of the night, and it was really busy, and I was absolutely spent, and then I had to try to stay up. Because if you fall asleep at 6 o'clock in the evening or 7 o'clock in the evening, you're fucked, aren't you? You're going to wake up at like 3 a.m. I guess if you wake up at 3 a.m. in a hotel in Vegas, it's fine because you can just go in the casino. It could be any time of day. No, there's no layover, Johnny. You can fly direct. I think it's much better to fly direct, so there's no point having a layover unless you have to. Like, if you're going from London to Australia or something, you tend to stop somewhere like Singapore. But the flights to Western America are direct. You just go straight. The way there is much worse than the flight back for jet lag, though. Like, flying back, it's an overnight plane, so if you can try to sleep on the plane, which can sometimes be a problem, but it lands at 11:30 in the morning, so if you can sleep on the plane, it just like when you wake up, it's like you've had a bit more of a lie-in, and that's it. I hit the tree that first shot. So I've already looted
the
this.
Bathroom, Yorkshire Gold and Stream in hand. Hoping it buys me a lot of luck with the missus. Odds not in my favor. Love you, bye.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure she'll come back while you're painting, and you'll have some kind of like playful loving. You know, like she'll come in, you'll put a little bit of paint on her nose, and she'll giggle all seductively, and you'll be away to the bedroom, rolling around. It'll be amazing. Or maybe not. Maybe she'll come in and go, "You fucking missed a bit. I've told you not to do it in that colour. Right? That's not how it's meant to be. Why have you used that roller? It leaves bits. You've not done it right. There's no. You've not cut in correctly. Where's the tape? You're meant to use frog tape." Ah! Let's hope it's not like that. Rustic Teabag, thank you very, very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Good luck. All the best. Mushy Peas, thanks for the follow. Mushy Peas. All women are not like that. I absolutely agree. I'm not suggesting they are. Maybe it's just the effect I have on women. That there, that was that thing. Pristine mag, okay, I'll have that. Gara, we don't do gun laws as a topic. It's a bit tedious. Google can give you the answers for things that you want to find out, though, dude, if you want to find them out. When are we going to head to the village? We're kind of gradually going there now, dude. I'm going to go via Nadbor, though, just to see if we can find any other dudes. I think that's spawned in since I was here. Maybe I just didn't notice it. I don't know. We're going there now, but slowish. Is Steam down? I don't think so. Oh, it's all good, Gara. It's not that you're trying to have a debate on it. It's fine. There's no drama at all, but... It's that question. If I answer that question, it leads to a debate. You know, like it can't be helped. So certain topics we try to avoid: politics, religion, gun laws. Why I don't like watching podcasts maybe should be added to the list after earlier. Like, do you know what I mean? I didn't notice it, Keegan. Yeah, that makes sense. Air fryers, yeah. It's too air fryers is a dodgy one because if I say what I really think about air fryers, I anger Big Air. Oh, no good. No drama knocks tempers. It's all good. You probably don't drink beer at the moment. What's your favourite? I really like Kronenberg. I quite like Blue Moon, actually. That's an American one. It has a bit of a citrusy flavour. That's pretty good. I'm not much of a beer drinker, though. I'm more of a whiskey and wine dude. Now, beer has gluten in it, and I'm gluten intolerant. It gives me really bad stomach problems, so I don't have a great deal of beer. You can get gluten-free beer, but it's more expensive, and there's not as much choice. So I don't drink a great deal of beer. I'm more of a wine and whiskey guy. I quite like whiskey is my absolute favourite. And probably red wine, white wine, or rosé. Quite like gin as well, gin and tonic, or a Negroni cocktail or something like that. What do I make of the Coldplay thingy? I don't know what the Coldplay thingy is, I'm BX, thankfully. Whatever the Coldplay drama is, I don't know it. I've done pretty well, like, since the stream last night. I stopped the stream, I went into the kitchen/diner, and I turned TalkSport on, and I played pool for half an hour. Listened to them talking about Daniel Levy resigning. And then I went upstairs and watched an Outdoor Boys video and went to sleep, and this morning I've not watched any news, or I've not got involved in any of it, thankfully. Blue Moon is like the worst American beer. You can do better. No, Budweiser is the worst American beer, dude. It's like sugar water. Coors Light is the second worst, maybe, but no, there's a lot more worse beers than Blue Moon. Blue Moon's okay. It's kind of citrusy. It's not too bad, but it's not like my favourite beer ever. It's pretty good though. Coldplay drama is some CEO. God, that was ages ago. Oh, I think he deserves whatever he gets, the stupid twat. I guess whatever, you know, like people have affairs. It's not right, but I've seen the pictures. I'm somewhat confused why he was going out for a burger when he had steak at home. Let's say. Right, I'm going to make a tea. I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Right, Zeklin. Right, let me get him. I've made the tea and had a disappointing banana. There is no other type. I've not made it to the village yet, mate. Just where I spawned, I decided to go. I decided to go and get some gear first. Avitech, you have been following since the 1st of September 2025. So I'm guessing you may be unfollowed and refollowed because you've been subbed for longer than that.
Old fart TRMZ lurk TRMZ lev.
I always think a banana's going to hit the spot and it never does. Well, it's like it's about 5:30, nearly 5:30, and I'm feeling a bit hungry, but it's a bit too early for dinner. So it'll tide me over for an hour. I need a where is my merch? I need a hoodie with a can of beans saying someone's been here. Well, the guy that makes the merch is in the chat. I think it might be a bit of a... We don't do one-offs, and I don't know if it's mass market enough, but Neuro makes the decisions. He's the boss. I'm the shop window. He's the brains of the operation, dude. Talk to Neuro. Designer, it's all good. There's no obligation to subscribe or any shit like that, dude. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate it, but there's no... If you're watching, I'm happy. Thank you. Am I going to try Badlands when it comes out? No, I'm a permanent DayZ streamer, but when the new DLC comes out, I'll give it a swerve, dude. Yeah, of course I am. I'm definitely going to. Edgar, right? You've been looking in the mirror. Old fart, are you? I hope you're good, Edgar. I hope all is well. Thank you for the incredibly long resub, dude. Broxers with a code yellow on the front and a code brown on the back. Now that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Could you name maybe a good whisker for new whiskey drinkers? Balvenie Doublewood is the best one to try because it's a nice, smooth, fairly easy one. It's not the most expensive. In the UK, it's about £40 for a bottle, so it's not cheap, but it's not bad. But I honestly think Balvenie Doublewood, or maybe even something like Glenlivet would be fine. But Balvenie Doublewood's a really good one to try, I think. Right, we're on the way to Wiz. Will I play Borderlands 4? No. I've never played any of the other Borderlands. Not a single one.
Didn't know you was a Psyman Dan fan.
How do you know I'm a Psyman Dan fan? I do watch Psyman Dan sometimes. I like the concept. I think it's kind of cool. They can get a little bit samey, but it's a really good way to watch some of the shit flat earthers say without having to get your Instagram feed to be full of the shit flat earthers say, right? If you watch one or two of those things somewhere where the algorithm will suddenly decide you want to see it, you'll see nothing but that shit. So it's a good way to see a little bit, like peer through to the other side without having to deal with too much of it. Glenfiddich is pretty decent, and we're going to go through a spell of naming all the whiskies now, but I wouldn't try Glenfiddich as your first whiskey, personally. Glenmorangie would be a better option. Glenmorangie, Arbor, or I would personally go with Balvenie Doublewood. That would be the absolute pinnacle of starter whiskies for me, personally. one of my absolute favourite whiskey is Bunnahabhain 18, right? My second favourite is pretty much any redbreast. But I wouldn't recommend those for somebody that had never tried whiskey before because they're a little bit different. Maybe more so the redbreast, but you want something kind of smooth, really, to try first as a starting point, I think. Ever get that feeling you had this conversation before? No, I've never had this conversation before, Beach. I also adopt the goldfish approach. Be the goldfish. Just like Ted Lasso says. I try to be the goldfish when streaming. That's why I think I'm still 38, because every time I stream I just go into a blank space, baby. And I'll write your name. Anyway, yeah, I do that, right? I go into a blank space. Sorry, Maggie likes playing Taylor Swift. That's not my fault. Well, I'm not afraid to admit this, right? I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not saying I'm the biggest Taylor Swift fan in the world or not. I don't really care. Someone's going to get annoyed. Someone's going to make it political or some nonsense. But there are worse songs that she could like. They're not. They're just pop songs. Pop songs are pop songs. But they're all right. They're not terrible. She could certainly be liking worse shit. When I was Maggie's age, I had a short spell where I liked the London Boys, right? Now, a lot of you won't know who the London Boys are, but trust me, it's worse comparatively at that time. Liking the London Boys was a lot worse. Reese, yeah, I play English 8-ball pool a little bit. I've got a table in my house now, but I used to play years ago. I was pretty good. I played for the county and whatnot. I was pretty decent. Yeah, it's 12 years, Jonas, yeah. Well, it doesn't need to be your treat, Coach Ed, but I'll definitely try it if you say it's worth trying. Yeah, Don Julio 1942.
Nothing like
hey?
a bottle
I'll give
of
it a whirl.
D-Wood and a couple of Yorkie bars to warm your cockles.
What worries me is you might get me onto something expensive and I'll be like, I only drink Don Julio now. Pet Shop Boys better than London Boys? Well, there's no doubt. Pet Shop Boys are not a bad thing to like. They were good. It's some great songs. The Chiefs are playing soon, aren't they? $250 a bottle is all it costs. Fucking hell, Coach said. Coach Zed's like all up in this. Like Coach Zed wears clothes with lifetime warranties as well. It turns out. He's all Lululemoned up as well. I can't even say Lululemon. Redline put a picture in the Discord.
Croatia boasts a stunning coastline with over 1,200 islands, islets, and reefs, though
What
only
is
about
that?
50 of these are inhabited. Just saying.
Michelle, that sounds beautiful. I'll definitely go there one day. Cheers for that. Yeah, thanks for sharing, and with no ulterior motive whatsoever. Cheers, Michelle. Muttley, thank you. Morris, thank you as well. Yeah, Redline shared some pictures in the mod Discord, so just for mods. I'm not going to share them or anything. But I thought his trousers looked a bit short around the ankle.
Ordered, thank you, smile.
They looked a bit short. I don't. If they're Lululemons, I don't want any. They're probably all the fashion, but no, not for me. Eagles won 24-20, as I predicted would happen. And you can tell that I know all about American foosball because I picked the last year's Super Bowl winners to beat the Cowboys. You know, like clearly I know everything I'm talking about because I picked the favourites in a game that won. Sawn-off Mosing is somewhat frustrating. The thing I'm not sure about is whether it spawned at that police car or if somebody had dropped it. If somebody had dropped it, then what the fuck did they saw it off for? And if it hadn't dropped, then what the fuck is it spawning for? God, it's awful. Glendronach's good, Mark. Yeah, there's a Glendronach 18, I think, that's really amazing. Glendronach 18 is really, really lovely. Yeah, I've had that once or twice. But yeah, I'm not drinking. The subject of whiskey comes up fairly regularly because people know I like it. It does feel a little harsh when in the last... In something like the last 20 weeks, I've drank whiskey for 2 weeks of them, you know. It seems a bit harsh that you fuckers keep bringing up alcohol when I'm on a sabbatical. Do you also go to people on hunger strike and start waving pies in front of their face, or start eating a nice looking hot dog right in front of them and I'm like salivating? God, this is so good. You should probably do that. Bunch of fuckers. Tommy O'Neill spoke once before when you were sitting at home wondering if you could quit the job. Whoa, thank you, Tommy. Cheers for coming in. Yeah, all good. Enough about whiskey. Describe in depth your entire watch collection and costs, and also exactly the date at which you won't be in your own house. You talk about spending money when I have none. Do I? What did I spend money on? I did buy a raincoat yesterday. Your prediction is England 2-1 tomorrow. They're only playing Andorra. You'd think it'd be 3 or 4-0, but this is England. They normally come up against teams like Andorra and they park the bus, and it's like 70 minutes gone before England finally score a goal. So yeah, my guess is 1-0. Yeah, look, you want to be careful, like you're saying, I talk about spending money. Aruz has bought a second raincoat, you know. My raincoat is to replace my outgoing one that's a bit old and tatty. He's buying a second one. He's rich. He's got 2 fucking raincoats. Does your raincoat get 12 slots? I don't know, Romeo. It's got 2 pockets, and it's also got zips under the arms, so you can make it a bit cooler by unzipping the, like letting your arms have a bit of air. It's got zips under the arms. I've never had a raincoat with zips under the arms before. I don't know if they're like the shoplifting zips,
DLC
maybe.
Because I like the aesthetic but never played the map. Would you recommend it / are there any big differences?
Maybe one sec to the thing. Thank you though. Maybe the zip under the arm is so you can unzip it and then slide a whole salmon into your jacket and then zip it back up before you leave Maimoness. I'm thinking about Dan Aykroyd as Santa Claus in Trading Places. You can salmon your jacket up. I bought Livonia DLC because I like the aesthetic but never played the map. Would you recommend it? Are there any big differences? Blimey, you've got it. You should try it, yeah. I personally prefer Chernarus, but if you've got the map and you've never played it, you should give it a go. Yeah, you'd be stupid not to, I think. Give it a run. Right, I want to go to Nadbor. Need to go more this way. Who spent better, Liverpool or Arsenal? I think Liverpool, but well, it's hard to say at this stage, right? Like, I think it's probably likely that Isak is a better side striker than Gyökeres. I know Gyökeres' stats were amazing in Portugal, but Isak's stats were amazing in the Premier League, you know. But the price was different, you know. Ekitike versus Gyökeres. Maybe Gyökeres is a better player right now, but Liverpool have got Ekitike and Isak. And Ekitike's younger, and he looks like a really good prospect. So who knows? You can't make the decision until the end of the season, right? Like, who bought best will be decided by how the league ends, you know? It's very early to say right now. I think Liverpool have made absolute strides, you know? Like, the players they've got are all really impressive. They've actually, for the first time in a while, mostly, other than Ekitike, they bought the finished article players. They bought Kerkez and Frimpong. They bought Wirtz and Isak. They're all complete players ready for the first team. That's not normally what they do. They did it a little when they bought Van Dijk and Alisson, but for the most part, they're buying players that can prove themselves when they get to Liverpool, you know, like... but yeah, I'd be interesting to see how this season goes. I think Liverpool it's quite dangerous. I know I'm a Liverpool fan, but They're 9 points out of 9. They're not playing particularly well. They're trying to bed in a load of players. The first game they had 4 players brand new to the first team starting in the first game of the Premier League. That's really hard to do. When those players sort of bed in and start playing together, Liverpool are going to be way better than they are right now, and they're unbeaten. You know, that's a dangerous thing, I think. Only 822 likes with 4.5k watching. I've got to be honest, guys. Today's my day off, right? So I don't stream Fridays. I know I'm here. I don't really want to do that whole get the likes or I'll talk about it for ages. So do us all a favour. Just hit the like button and get it to 1,500 likes. But I'm not setting a target. But if you could all just hit the like button and get it there, then I don't want to do that 10-minute thing today. I don't want to set a goal and do it. Just hit the like button, like just pretend I've done it, and then we'll carry on. Hit the like button though. Go. Liverpool have done the best business by far, but will they gel is the question. I'm a Leeds fan and I hope we survive. Well, good luck, dude. I hope one of the teams that came up survive. Personally, I'm rooting for Burnley because I was from there, but so I think Leeds would be my second choice because it'd be cool to see them stay up. It would be nice if one of the teams that came up at least stayed up this time. What's my favourite basketball team? I like the Harlem Globetrotters. They're the best. They're the best ones. If you could only stream on one platform, which would you choose? That's a really tough question, KCT. That's a really tough question. I actually don't know the answer. I'm trying to work it out right now. Like, and strictly speaking, in terms of what makes me the most money, I would choose YouTube. What gets me the most viewers, I would choose YouTube. But I'd probably pick Twitch. And that's a weird thing to say because it would be it's counterintuitive to my own living, if you like. But Twitch is what allowed me to go full-time as a creator. YouTube for videos and Twitch for streams is what allowed me to be a full-time content douche, right? So I do feel some loyalty to Twitch. I am proud to be a Twitch streamer. I'm proud to be a YouTuber. I'm proud to be a YouTube streamer. But were it not for Twitch, I wouldn't have gone full-time when I did. You can absolutely say the same about YouTube too. And let's face it, rightly or wrongly, if I stopped streaming on YouTube today, my views on Twitch would gradually grow up again. They'd get bigger, you know. Before I streamed on YouTube, I was getting 3,500, 4,000 people watching on Twitch. So if I stopped streaming on YouTube, I'd get a lot more viewers back on Twitch again. My sub count would go up. You know? So, in theory, whilst right now YouTube makes me more money, if I stopped streaming on YouTube, by proxy, Twitch would start making me more money, wouldn't it? You know, so I'd probably pick Twitch, but I don't think it would be the right decision. It would be more my like feeling of doing the right thing, because more people like I started. I'm really taking this seriously, but I've never given it any thought. But I've got people that subscribe to my Twitch channel. Hotfix resubbed yesterday, I think, 123 months. How could I stop streaming when I've got 10-year-old subscribers on the platform? You know, I don't think I could stop that. I think it would feel like more unfair. Well, there's no point stopping. Being able to stream on both is that, but I guess the question was a hypothetical one. It's not something that I'm never going to be forced to choose, or at least I hope not. I mean, Twitch could change their multi-streaming policy and say you can't do it anymore, like they could. I think they've opened Pandora's box on that. I don't think they'll be able to rein that one back in, but yeah, I don't. It's a weird one, but I think I'd probably choose Twitch. And I think there's some decent reasons there, even though I'd never thought about it really. Which platform do you find easier to stream on from a streamer's POV? They're both the same, dude. You've got a chat, you talk shit, you end the stream. There's no difficulty streaming to both. They're both fairly similar. YouTube is slightly more ball achy in how it works. Like, oh, there's a fire there. Every time you stream on YouTube, you have to set up a bespoke stream because you're effectively setting up a new future video on YouTube. Whereas on Twitch, all you do is just stream and it creates one for you. So the actual start is a bit more of a pain in the ass on Twitch, but on YouTube, sorry. But they're both as easy as each other. I wouldn't go on Twitch. I don't know why you two were so worried about it, Jam. Twitch and YouTube are pretty much the same. But I'm not trying to convince you, dude. Go where you like, you know, like... GBR7, dude, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. So there's smoke coming from a log cabin the other side of here. We're going to go and have a look. What about kick? I'd rather insert a cocktail umbrella into my urethra and then open it fully whilst it's inserted than stream on kick. Kick pays crazy money compared to Twitch. Have you streamed on both and have experience? they do have a higher sub rate, but that doesn't mean they pay. If I stopped streaming on Twitch, went to Kick right now, guess what? I'd earn less money, not more. There's nobody watching DayZ on Kick, like, so that's not entirely true. They do have a better revenue share, but they don't pay more unless you have the exact same audience on Kick as you'd have on Twitch, which is not that easy to achieve.
Okay, let's repent.
Bet this door's going to be open. I want to be in the trees, really. I'm going to try and be nice.
I'm watching you on both and looking through your window. Love you.
Hello.
Up, man.
Hello, you alright? I
I
could have shot you, but I didn't, because I'm a nice man.
No, I know. I heard you coming.
Yeah, but I was up the hill. You definitely didn't hear me when I was up the hill looking at you through my scope. You didn't hear me then.
That's 100% true, yeah.
All you would have heard is the sweet, sweet sound of an SKS round entering your cranium.
Get all of my sweet, sweet nothings, because I got jack.
Is that a BK-18? Oh, you're so lucky.
Yeah, you want it?
No, I don't want it. No, I don't want it.
I'll trade.
No, where did you come from? Where are you going? Dip it up, and I do. Cotton Eye Joe. Where's all the people? I kind of
stopped into Mad Boar, and yeah, I think they're all in the new town, I think.
Do you know where the new town is?
Hold on, it starts with a T. It's, hold on.
Tarnow.
Got it, yep.
Is that it?
I believe so, yeah. I thought it was in Toppling, so I got like halfway there and then found out it was actually the other T. So.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to go there then. Thanks for the information. I'm glad I didn't kill you. If I'd have shot you, then I wouldn't have had that information, would I? So, very good. All right, I'm going to Tarnow.
Yeah.
Good luck.
When I come out, you're hella geared. Oh my god,
yeah.
Brother.
I'm hella geared, yeah.
Where'd you get NVGs?
Helicopter crash site, but it's never dark around these parts, so no, I don't really need them. All right, I'm off. I'm
That's
going
true.
to
It's
Tarnow.
more just a flex at this point.
Yeah.
All right, man. Good luck.
Love you. Bye.
You too.
See, look, I'm a friendly guy today. For now. So apparently the village has moved to Tarnow. Where's Tarnow? Tarnow. I can't remember where Tarnow is.
Hi Paul, do you think I will have a place in streaming?
We'll have a look in a minute. I think we'll best go this way a bit. Otterhead, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. I'm going to get across the trees, then we'll have a look. I think it's up, isn't it, near to the military base? Somewhere sort of central right-ish. Anyway, I'll have a look in a minute. Otterhead, thank you very much for the support, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted subs. Ploppy, thank you very much. Shanks Pride, Stormy Donald. Stormy, long time no see. Hope you're good. Cheers for the support, dude. Mustang, do you think AI will have a place in streaming? When I heard that, I thought you were asking if you would have a place in streaming. I was trying to work out how to be polite or be a dick. And do I think AI will have a place in streaming? Apparently it already does. Apparently there are AI streamers out there with lots of audience watching. I actually hope it doesn't have much of a place in streaming, because I personally don't like AI very much. Like, when it comes to entertainment, I don't like AI videos. I think it can be fun, but the more work the person that's made the video has done using AI, the real person, the better. So, for example, if somebody uses AI to make a song and they just go, please make me a song in the style of Dire Straits on the theme of DayZ, and then let the AI do it, you know, I personally find that really not very interesting. But if you've actually written the lyrics or something, if that's even possible, or if there's more creation from a person involved and AI has been used to finish the job, if you like, then that seems better. I don't really like those videos of the apes and stuff, and like most AI videos, the videos of the talking babies and whatnot. I don't like the talking baby James Gandolfini and stuff like that. I find a massive turn off. AI entertainment I find not very good. I'm not really interested, but I believe there is a possibility. There's a chance it could be used as an enhancement, which would be cool. Like, if you think about the bots that kind of get called AI now, like Nightbot, having like a bot in your chat to moderate, so that I can get rid of whack-gatter and such like. You know, it's possible you might get AI moderators that could be beneficial in terms of helping people give answers, and maybe that could be useful. There might be other tools for it as well. Like right now we've got Robot Lady that's answering, but maybe an AI could more think on its feet and give an answer that's better, understand what's an emote and what's a not, and so on. There's ways that it could enhance, but AI streams, I'm sure there'll be more of them, but I won't be watching them because I like my art to come from artists, and I like my streams to come from people. Right, Tarnow. Sobotka, Copper, where's that military base? Nedic. The fuck is Tarnow? I just saw it. I must have looked at exactly the wrong place. Tarnow. Oh, it's got a name on it. Freshford. Okay, so there we go. We're going to there then. So it's not far from Grabbing. Fucking hell, we spawned right by it. We spawned in Sitnik. I'm kind of running the correct way then. We're going to go there then. What about AI helping people write books and things like that? I don't know.
There is a shocking correlation between human productivity and wattage consumption. From the 1700s to present, the human productivity increases at something like 5x per 100 watts of consumed power. AI may not have a place in entertainment, but it will have a place in what you do when not.
I think it will. And I think it's only my personal choice, by the way. If people like it as entertainment, I'm not bothered, you know. I really like if it's something for entertainment. Like if you're reading a book that someone's like, if you're reading a Stephen King book that's from his imagination, you're getting
TRMZ
something from a real person's imagination. That to me is much more interesting than right now. To me, AI. Someone said this in the chat the other day, but AI seems to be the summation of everything the internet knows, right? So it can be a wealth of knowledge, but a wealth of nonsense to some extent too. I really want to read a book, if I'm going to read one, that's written by a person with life experience and writing from things that they've researched or things that they know or whatever, you know. Like, I don't really want to read the Chat GPT version of a Stephen King book. I want to read the Stephen King book, you know. But in terms of using it as an application to cure diseases or come up with new like engines for jets or something, great, have at it, you know. If it can improve technology and improve our lives and whatnot, and great. But if it's more for entertainment, personally, I'd rather stick old school, you know. Casey Denovo, thank you very much for gifting Chat GPT OpenAI. I'm sure it's very grateful. I, for one, welcome our Chat GPT overlords. Cheers, Casey. Phosphorus, thank you. Primal Scream, dude, thank you for the bits. There was some earlier, and I don't know if I saw them. I'm sure I saw them. That was right at the start of the stream. In fact, I think I said thank you. Primal, thank you. You're insanely kind, man. Thank you. Papa, thank you very much. Regan, Papa before that, thank you again. Double dipping with the bittening, thank you. And again, Papa, thank you very, very much. In a decade or so, I don't think we'll be able to tell the difference. Right now, there's plenty of people that can't tell the difference. Even I this morning, I was looking at Instagram and I saw a video and it was like some researcher on the North Pole or somewhere like that was putting a drone down an ice hole, and I started watching. I was like, oh, this will be interesting, and it took me about 20 seconds to realise it was an AI nonsense video and it wasn't actually real, you know. It was particularly obvious when he was standing in front of the hole and it was a vertical cylinder, and then when the camera changed to the drone, it went in, it was more like a cave. It was completely not related in any way. But yeah, I don't know, I find all of that crap. Like, some of it can be good. The dude that made the song, somebody made a song inspired by me playing DayZ with an Indies theme, and it was cool, but it was an AI song. I still thought the song was cool. Some of the stuff that Neuro's done about DayZ, he's obviously given them a lot of prompts about how to say things or what to say about certain streamers to make it come out the way it does. And they're fun, but for the most part, I find them an instant turn-off. The second I realise the video I'm watching on is AI, I'm probably skipping. Would you ever fly on an airplane with no pilots or even just one pilot crew? I don't know. Airplanes travel most of the way from takeoff to landing on autopilot already anyway, don't they? So this sounds stupid, but I'd probably feel safer in an autopiloted airplane than I would an autopiloted car right now. Because we've had autopilot for planes forever, and they're in the sky. They're less likely to bump into another plane, whereas there's a lot of cars on the road. Many AIs are taking jobs away from friends of mine who work in voiceovers. Nerd, it is a serious thing, yeah. And obviously there is going to be lots of automation and a lot of change in these things, and they say that there's going to be a depletion of jobs as a result in a big way, but I guess it depends what you're doing, you know. Like, my daughter's starting her A-levels this week. She started A-levels, she's 16. She's doing maths, physics and further maths. But it feels to me like she actually is thinking she might do law at university, I believe. She's still not decided, but a lot of the law universities actually prefer you don't do law at A-level. They prefer you not to do law. You just have to get good grades in your A-levels, and then they'd rather you start with law when you go. Anyway, she's umming and ahhing about maybe doing law, but she's looking at doing maths, physics and further maths. A lot of maths problems and a lot of things like that may be the sort of thing that AI work in, like accountancy even, and so on, It may be that a lot of the high-end stuff, it's more AI is going to solve the problems and people are going to check that the AI solved the problem kind of thing. I pray every day for AI cars so I don't have to teach my 10-year-old daughter how to drive. Well, Bruno, you probably don't need to teach your 10-year-old daughter how to drive. I'm guessing you mean when she's a little bit older, but she'll probably be quite different by the time she's a bit older. I think a dad teaching her daughter how to drive is a really commendable thing, but I think you're going to need the patience of Luke from the Outdoor Boys if you're going to do it. My experience, I guess it's not true. I've got 2 kids. One of them, if I say to them, I've done this quite a lot, try this, she'll go, okay, I'll listen. The other one, if I say, I've done this quite a bit, try this, she'll go, I'll do the exact opposite because you can't possibly be right, you stupid, stupid man. Thinking this morning that delivery trucks are going to be autonomous soon with robots that put the packages on the floor. Well, they're on about drones for that, aren't they? Like, Amazon have been trialling drones in certain places, so like you actually have a drone for your parcel and it just comes straight from where it was picked, like a truck that goes to 60 places in your area. That's what's needed when a person's doing it, but if you've got lots of little robots doing it, you don't necessarily need to do it in the same way, I suppose, do you? Drones allowed. Imagine a sky filled with annoying drones. Yeah, well, they might be like hover drones by then, though. You never know. They might not be propeller drones. They might all have little jetpacks. Who knows? But yeah, it's true though. Like multi-drop drivers might not last once vehicles are automated. I think automated vehicles are still a ways off.
If most movies end up being made completely using AI, will more people go back to watching live theater? Like completely human-made cultural products will be more widely valued?
I don't know, Alex. I suspect that the cinema industry will try to protect itself. I suspect that won't be the case because I don't think people will warm to an AI movie star, right? So let's just say, I don't know, there's a new film coming up and you need to have a 60-something smoulderingly good-looking man to be charismatic in it, right? I don't think an AI version of George Clooney will cut the mustard. I think George Clooney is what will be wanted by the audience. People go to see Mission Impossible because Tom Cruise is in it and he's got a history of being in it and all of his films are a certain way and they know what they're going to get. Same with Top Gun and whatnot. People go to the movie stars sell movies. That's partly why they get paid so much money, right? And I don't think what will happen is that we'll see, as we already have to some extent, with like Peter Cushing in Rogue One and lots of other examples, like Princess Leia being re-brought back in for films and stuff. We may see AI versions of movie stars, but I don't think it will be very simple, No one's going to want to watch Tom Hanks be in Big 77 in 50 years when it's an AI version of Tom Hanks. I don't think that will work. So I get the feeling that the film industry will protect itself in a similar way as it's already done, Like there was a case with old matey from Back to the Future, the guy that plays Marty McFly's dad. In the second one, he dropped out because he wanted more money and he wasn't offered enough money, so he was dropped out. Then they used another actor, but they used a prosthetic mask that had been made on the original actor's face. So for the film, he actually looked like the same guy. Like, I didn't know when I saw it. I thought it was the same actor. And the reason is that he was wearing a piece of prosthesis that had been modelled and made on the original actor's face. So it was his face that was in the film. And he sued and he won. You know, he won for that because they used his face, his image, in a second film, but he wasn't in it, right? And I think that will have similar implications with AI. Blinky, thank you for the 5 months. Alex, thank you very much too. Cheers for the support. Heza, thank you very much. Very much, or Hester maybe, thank you too. Cheers for that. I think that films won't become made primarily with AI. They might use AI for the effects. It might be way cheaper to make effects of, I don't know, something like one of the Marvel films where they need a spaceship to fly through space with the actors inside it and show it crashing or something. They might use AI to do the effects because it's way cheaper, but I get the feeling that the people will still be actors and the dialogue will still be mostly non-AI written. Have I ever considered using reshade on DayZ? Nope, I have not. I am quite keen to try and play the regular game and share myself playing the regular game, so trying to change the way the game looks. Reshade is considered an exploit depending on what you use it for as well, so if you're using it to see better at night or to see players more easily during the day or whatever, to me that's kind of a bit, well, it's a massive exploit, or you could call it like cheating as good as. But even just changing the game to be cosmetically different, it would too much of a ball ache. People would be like, why does your game look different to mine? I'd be forever answering the questions, and I feel I want to play the regular base game as best as I can. Obviously I'll play modded servers and whatnot, but I want to play the game the devs make, because that's what I'm trying to share to my audience, you know. Right, how are we going? Slightly more left. Actually was the town I was thinking it was, fairly close to the military base. That's the military base, and that's Tarnow there. Do people actually care what you say and they pay you money? Unbelievable. We're just shooting the shit, Lowrider. You don't have to be here. Do people actually care what I say? I don't know. I'm sorry I've got an audience and people enjoy the streams, though. It seems to bother you some. You can find the exit door and fuck right off if you want. It's no bother. In the meantime, we're just shooting the shit, playing DayZ and talking nonsense. You can join in or you can fuck off. You know, your choice. It's a bit like, I don't know, like if you don't like baseball and you turn up at a baseball game with a megaphone going, "Why do you all watch baseball? Why you pay money to watch baseball, you fucking plebs? Didn't you know that basketball's much better?" What the fuck's the matter with you, dude? If you don't like something, don't fucking watch it and piss off. It's really straightforward, you know? Like, it's really, really straightforward. Go and find something you do like, you destructive piece of shit. Anyway, let's move on. I like your blue shirt. Yeah, thank you. Tell us how you really fit. It's one thing I really do like about being a streamer, or like being your own boss, if you like. When I used to work in retail, people that came in and said ridiculously rude things, or ridiculously stupid things, or ridiculously petulant things, you have to just sit there and take them because you're working for somebody else in a company like Asda in the UK, or Comet, or Currys, or Walmart in America, whatever. If you're working in one of those places, the absolute fucking putrescence of humanity comes in and says something ridiculous, and you just have to sit there and listen to it. Whereas if you own the shop, or if you're doing the stream and someone's a dick, you can tell them they're a dick. And it's something I very much like about being, like, it's one thing that's much better about being self-employed, is that you can just be like, oh, fuck off. What a fucking stupid thing to say, you know? If you don't like where you are, go somewhere
All
else.
of us love you, bud.
The putrescence of humanity. That's maybe a bit strong for whatever the dude's name was that said it, but you get my point, you know. Exposure to violent media, including video games, can contribute to real-life violent behaviour and harm children. Well, V-Star Lowrider, that was the same dude, wasn't it? Thanks for sharing, that's good to know. Meanwhile, in this video game, over the years, we've raised more than £200,000 for Alzheimer's research and done some good things. And lots of good things have come from this stream, you know. Like, I was an addicted gambler, and I've talked in private to many, many other addicted gamblers and tried to help them get off being an addicted gambler, you know. Like, somebody that was in earlier was in hospital last week because of his heart and was bored out of his mind watching this stream while he was not sure if he was going to live or not, you know. It's just a stream, it's entertainment, dude. The reality is you can choose to be entertained or you can go somewhere where you are. I believe this is hopefully a fairly positive place. I don't think being a streamer is a big deal, but I'm really proud of what I do. If you don't like video games or you don't want to be here, fuck off. You know, it's really straightforward. I don't believe the correlation between video games and violence is that strong. That same thing has been peddled for all sorts forever. Cornflakes were invented to stop people masturbating because they thought it was the devil, dude. Like, I don't think people think masturbating is the devil anymore so much, maybe. But Mr. Kellogg did. But the reality is, dude, if you think that about video games and you think they're bad, maybe you shouldn't tune into video game streams, you know? Maybe go somewhere where you like where you are.
For Paul's opinion.
Tech God, thank you very much. I'm not going to get hooked anymore, so say what you like from now. I'm ignoring you worthless piece of nothingness. Hey, I strongly believe in masturbating. Yeah, me too. Not got any choice right now. Tech God, thank you very much, dude. Cheers for the super chat. KCD, thank you. Baruza, thank you very much too. Is that why they have free cornflakes in my office? Yeah. And a time limit in the toilet. Regan, I've read your question. I'm not answering it. Honestly, if there was a clone of me, I think I'd just throw up at the sight of myself. You know, I have a trouble looking in the mirror. Right, so this is cool. So we could have looked at the map and seen that there's a new town on the map. But that would have been dull. I think... Oh, shit. Finding out that there's a new town from a player in the game, I think is kind of cool. Now we can go there and hopefully not get killed. Do you know what? I just get the feeling that maybe we should take the MVGs off. I know it's only a little thing, but it just makes me look slightly less dangerous. Especially since I don't have a battery. Let's just put them in there. I think having MVGs out is probably not the smartest. Is that cornflakes thing a part of history? You can read up about it, dude. Yeah.
TRMZ, cool.
If you search up on Google why were cornflakes invented, I'm pretty sure you can read up about it. Oh, go on then, V-Star. I'll have a quick read. Yeah, I don't feel very trolled. Thanks for coming in. I really hope, V-Star, though, that you're feeling extraordinarily pleased with yourself. You know, you can maybe go and tell your mum all about it when she tucks you in tonight. I don't know. Right, there's a guy in orange there, but we aren't seeing any walls at the moment, so the town isn't here. More broadly, children having access to YouTube is something that's the responsibility of their parents, right? In order to have a YouTube account, I think you need to be over a certain age. But a child, let's say, of 10, my kids, I have kids that are 16 and 13, their YouTube time was monitored by me. When they were a younger age, they couldn't go on certain parts of YouTube. The way their tablets were set up was different than now, and they couldn't use their tablets in their bedroom or whatever. They could only go on them in a room where I was, not wearing headphones and such like. But a kid of, say, 10 and their internet surfing habits is the responsibility of their parents, not the entirety of YouTube. And there are certainly lots worse things they can see on the internet than a man playing DayZ. I think I'll get KOS'd, yeah. I think I'll get I'm a bit worried because there's shots going off now, but I'm going to try and talk. And then I think I'll end up delivering loot to them. A dead player. No, but that zombie looks like it's aggroed into the building. I think that is a dead player. Hello? Hello?
I can't get out.
I don't know if the entrance is more around that way. I'm definitely getting killed.
Yeah.
I'm going to die.
Unless I can get the truck over here. I can probably try and reverse the truck back a little bit and try and get it through this
Hello?
section here.
Hello? Whoa!
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? My name's Dave.
Who's that?
Hello?
Dave, are you up to no good, Dave? Or
No, I'm not.
are you a good and...
I'm a good, and I've got
You're the
I've
good
got 2
Dave.
boxes of nails, and I come in peace.
You come in peace? Come on. Come
Where
on
are
inside.
you?
He's
Hello,
got nails.
By the way, guys,
Yeah.
that sniper's active again.
Oh,
Yeah, just
On
be
the
able to sniper in
apartments?
the apartments.
right.
Is it
Who
the
wants the
tower block?
nails?
I just took a
Yeah, he
shot
keeps
at him,
on
but
combat
he's ducked back in.
Dave,
Second
come
from the
Dave,
top,
Dave,
right
come
round.
here. You should be able to take the nails off.
Alright.
Yeah.
I put the nails.
We made it in. We made it in. We're not dead. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I got nails.
Dave, if you want to come downstairs,
Okay.
just in here, Dave. But this yellow bag is usually where we keep the nails, but people keep stealing it, so I'll move it up top once you put them in.
Okay.
I'm Rob, I'm the local doctor. If you ever need anything, just come find me.
Oh, okay. Very cool. So you guys, I heard shots. Are you getting shot at?
Yeah, there's 2 guys up in the apartment building, just over that way.
Over that way? Okay. I'll go and have a crack at getting them then. Might as well.
Good luck, mate.
Nails for the bag.
Alright.
Yes,
Ah,
I
okay.
think
Let me drop
this
it.
is our sniper, man.
Right. Where are these apartments where those guys are? Are they over this way?
They're the ones up
TV.
on the...
You see that?
I've got to go AFK.
Oh, that one. I
There's
ran
big
past
ones
it. Yeah,
up
there was a zombie. Okay, I'll go. Is there a easy way for me to get out of here? I'll go and have a go.
Gate, yeah.
I'll see if I can
ahead of
get. There was a zombie
2
aggroed
gates.
around the base of one of those when I came past. So yeah, I'll go and have a look.
I think last we saw they were
We're sending another
one
team
floor
away.
down from the roof.
All right. Right. Well, let me at them. Right. I'll be back with their heads, sort of.
Go get him, go get him.
There we go. I didn't die. We've got some intel on some bad guys. I'll see if I can kill them. I've given them the nails. They haven't meted the fact that I shot the
Courtly
shit out of the
Assassin
other
purchased
town.
TRMZ X DayZ hydration level camel box for 27.
Yeah, one of them did say there is our sniper. Yeah.
Nice stuff.
Now go join the snipers. So they're going to have to be on the edge one. And the only way to shoot... Oh, there's a guy there. He's not him. He's not... Oh, he's got a gun in his hands. He can't be the sniper. He can't be. He did wave. He did, shit. I think I got him. I think I got him. He got me, but I think I got him, and he's not got a top on, so he should be dead.
Is that you, Dave?
Yeah, yeah. I got a guy in here.
I'm at the
Did
top.
you? Is there anyone
At
else?
the top.
I don't
I'm
know.
upstairs.
I've had to stop midway due to severe injury.
Okay. Let's go up on the first floor. Oh,
I'm about 3rd or 4th. Apparently there's somebody on the top.
I can see him. See somebody top floor of the one closest to the base.
Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, this guy was in here.
One hit.
Oh, nice.
Hello, is it? Hello? Hello, I'm back. Died.
Hello?
Yeah, that's your guy, buddy. You remember my name up here laying down?
Oh, I don't even know if he was a bad guy or not. But he tried to kill me.
No, not gonna lie.
Tried to kill me, so
I
he's a
got
bad
your-
guy.
primary that you would have dropped.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, you
have
could.
Oh, Dave. Oh, it's
Yeah,
Dave.
yeah.
There's
Yeah,
the-
I
the
don't
guy
know if
near
this
the-
guy
the
was one of
building?
you or not, but I came up the stairs and he just started shooting at me, so I had to kill him. But he shot first.
No, we're kind of all wearing orange armbands, sort of, more or less. So
I
there's a
should
good chance that he was
get
wrong.
me one of those then.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a guy in the other apartment building. I got one hit on him, but
Yeah,
I
he
don't
was
think he's left yet.
he was not the top row, but the second row down, and he went back left, so he's behind the staircase in the room to the left somewhere at the moment.
Ah, he must be in there licking his wounds.
Whoa, who are you?
Okay.
Who's this guy?
Just
Oh,
rather
that's my
fishy.
dead body right there, over there in the corner.
Okay,
That's mine.
cool. Oh yeah, get your
Alright.
stuff. I'm gonna keep. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. He's on the third floor. No.
Use it
hit one.
friendly.
I downed one. One's down.
They're behind an opening door, second floor from the top.
I can't peek the whole thing. I need to just hold off. Is he down yet?
One down in there.
Someone just got dropped in here.
He's down. Yeah.
Is he still on the second floor from the top?
No, he was on the top floor, but I think I've just dropped him.
Okay.
He's right next to the stairs. I need to go and confirm. God only knows.
all
We're
right.
probably killing our own dude.
Well, we can go and have a check if you like, dude. If you think he's the last one, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, I think so.
In fact,
Okay,
let me
good,
just
let's go.
quickly load a mag first. I don't know if you want it. If you want it,
Yeah, come on.
there's an R16 on the ground there, which might be good for clearing. Oh, you've already got one by the look of it.
Oh yeah, I've got an R12 at the moment. I could do some
You
rounds
guys
for
in
it
the
actually if
apartment,
you've got
are
any.
you with the village?
I'm with the village.
Yes, yes.
Did you get the guys in there?
Yeah, we think
Yeah,
so.
down.
We're about to go
Yeah.
and check.
What about the apartment block behind this one? Is that one of us or one of them?
You really
Oh,
careful.
I don't know actually.
Did I
Not
say
cleared that one.
R16?
There's a guy with a sniper in the apartment behind this second window from the top on the right.
I was originally in there.
So is that likely to be one of them?
Oh, sorry.
Then now then.
I think they're. You can see they're dead from here. I think they're dead opposite. I think they're
Yeah,
all.
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure
they're all
they're
dead.
Yeah, I've got to go across
Definitely,
and
definitely took
confirm.
one down.
Any of you guys injured on the doctor?
Going in, boys.
I'm going to die soon to one of these. There's too many.
Hey, are you with the village?
Oh, I haven't covered you.
It's friendlies upstairs. Someone's coming up.
Oh, the corpses. Look at them all.
Fucking hell, there's loads.
Oh, this is unreal.
Someone had a fun time. Holy shit.
I know, yeah. Oh yeah, there's the guy that I dropped.
Is there a sniper rifle amongst all of these?
I swear.
I don't trust that guy with the R12. He's followed me a couple of times. I'm going to end up dying to the R12 guy.
an M4. Pretty nice. Carrying there. Right. Head back to base.
Does anyone have a hunting scope by any chance?
No. There must be one.
I have a damaged one.
I'll take it if you don't.
Oh, there's
need
one.
it, though.
There's a marksman scope
There's an
here.
electrical repair kit somewhere.
Yeah.
One on the top floor.
The damaged scope is in this cooking pot. Hang on. There you go. It's on the ground.
Whereabouts? Yeah.
Just in there.
Is this you?
Yeah, it's there. Look.
Ah.
Just at my feet where I am now. Should be right on it.
Ah, amazing. Thanks very much, mate.
No worries. I was going to grab the armband, but some fuckers just robbed it. Yeah, there's an electrical repair kit right here on the next floor up.
Alright, sweet, I'll come up.
Dead bodies went down.
I saw an orange armband, but no. Oh, it did. Yes. I'm in. I'm in now. They can't stop me. There's so many guns here.
Whereabouts was the electrical kit?
It's right. What? Yeah, in here. Look, on the ground there. Look.
Oh, amazing. You're an angel.
Yeah, there's so many guns in here that these guys that killed can easily just run in, get any shotgun, and then kill all of us in like seconds.
Actually.
Yeah, and I can't tell who's friendly and who's not.
No. I've got an SKS on my back that's maybe worth putting in your base, but I don't know if you want to try and chuck guns out the windows at least to make it slightly harder. That might be wise.
Yeah, good idea, I agree.
I'm just going to put this SKS in this toilet for now. There's no bullets in it. And then I'm just going to start throwing guns out the window.
Alright, I'll join you. I just need to sort my inventory. Can't put away my gun.
Hey yo, anybody in here still?
There's a few people in there, yeah. There's no bad guys though.
I'm gonna head to town. I just don't want to die. There's a whole group of people rolling up.
Sweet. Yeah, I got TK'd.
Okay.
Anybody here
Yeah,
got
someone
sexy
up here
legs?
killed me. This is my body right here.
Which one's your body?
This one right here. Somebody TK'd me from over here.
I don't know.
When did you get team killed? They've only been
Just
dead
after we all entered. I was unconned, and then while I was
There's a
getting up,
body
someone
with an
killed me.
SSG that's mine. I think it's me right here.
But
I didn't even hear any shots when we came in. Oh, there were shots at the time. So there's somebody bad.
no.
You damaged cold?
I'm gonna die to some
Shotgun?
random.
That's not one.
Okay, done.
Perfect. 20 more rounds. I like it.
Okay, got a shotgun.
Oh my god, there's so many dead bodies in here. Fuck me. I know I've seen them already, but
See
jeez.
building.
I think we got rid of quite a few
Don't
guns.
block it. Don't block it.
Right, that white
I'm
t-shirt.
gonna get back to the hospital in
How
town.
many people?
Stay safe, guys.
Right.
A lot of people.
Are you... do you want to take an SKS with a PU scope to stick in your base? I fear if I run up with a gun in my hands, they might not like it. I don't know.
Yeah, sure thing.
It's in here.
You're a wanted man.
I don't know why. I'm a
Thanks
friendly.
very
I'm a
much, Dave.
friendly guy. I've done nothing today that warrants any unfriendliness whatsoever.
Yeah, it's a fresh day, it's fine.
What the fuck?
Nobody's shooting right now.
I brought nails and everything to the base. I put 2 boxes of nails in the town. I'm a good guy.
Oh, I believe you shit.
I also helped clear this building of evildoers.
What's going on? What happened? I just heard shots and I came over.
There was 2 guys in here shooting into the base, but they're dead amongst like all the other people that probably tried to kill him by the look of it.
Oh, nice. I think someone stole my fucking scout and just ditched it.
There's my fucking place.
Pumpkins.
Oh. Hey, can you move?
Just loading in, I can back up.
Marcel, thank you very much for the support. One of the dead guys has pepper. You can eat it. Oh well, I'm eating some pepper and some pumpkin. We're doing all right, dude. But yeah, good shout nonetheless. Thank you very much.
Sorry, real framing in here, fellas.
Yeah, it's not great.
I need a battery. Excuse me.
Oh,
thank you. I'm just trying. I need a battery. I've got a rangefinder. There must be a battery on one of these fuckers.
I have a battery.
Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I've got some mass here if anyone wants it.
Oh, thank you. I've got one. I've got one.
Got one.
Right, lovely. I don't know what to do now, right?
Everything is ruined, dude.
I think we should go back to the base.
Anybody in here? It's me.
That's me, Moon. I'm trying to loot my body.
Yeah, that's what I'm coming back to do myself.
Yeah, this is where I lost all the equipment.
It's all gone.
Here a little bit further.
It's all gone. All of it's gone, guys. It's all gone. I threw it out the window. There may well have been another box of nails, but I was getting stressed in there. I think I'm leaving now. I feel like you can jump into this. I feel like you can jump into this without needing to get in. Can you let me in? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Open sesame, please.
Hello?
I'm at the door.
Yo, I'm at the door.
Oh, thank you very much. So, what do you guys do now? Are you all like just like? How do you know what job to do?
To be honest with you, Dave, it's a little bit chaotic right now. I'm trying to do a little head count.
Okay.
Try and get everyone in. Guys, Guys, can we get everyone into the courtyard, please? Whoever's in the compound.
121 months forkers.
In front of the blue tent, please, or typically by the piano house so we don't get sniped.
Yeah, somebody's shooting the other side of the medical.
Yeah, that's the broken leg doofus. Guys, everyone into the piano, please.
Help!
Only
Help!
me.
What do you need
Thank
help
you
with?
for the
You need help, go to the
I
$121.
got shot out!
Yeah, go to the medical. They'll fix you up.
Holy shit. Just leave that door open, I would. I'm going in here.
Guys, head counts. Don't want to sound bossy, as I'm not the one who's in charge, but we need to get some order here.
Who is in charge?
I don't think we have him here yet.
That's a good question. Look, see, at least Dave listens. You still need to act like Dave.
Yeah. Only me, thank you. TL Quincy, thank
Dave
you as
never
well.
introduced himself before. My name's Scouser. Pleasure to meet you.
By any chance?
Hello.
Or,
Well, if we did, we're not gonna give it to you, are we? If we're inside the building. Right, everyone, inside the piano, please. Head counts.
Excuse me. Sir, do you have a grenade or a gas bomb by any chance?
You
No.
just chill
No, we
for a
don't.
minute.
No, okay.
Just chill.
Why do you need a
We're not
grenade?
handing that kind of shit out.
People asking
Guys,
for a
you need
grenade in
to
a
take
room
down,
full of
please.
people is a worrying question to ask, isn't it? Jesus.
Yo, doctor, are we alright to put that lock
Yo.
down just for a second
Holy,
and everyone
wasn't
get
he?
inside the piano, please?
Sounded
Everyone,
I think
everyone in
he's
the piano
outside
house
the
was doing a head count. Dave's in the piano house.
Everyone in the piano house. Come on, round
Everyone
up.
in the piano house,
Yo.
please.
Round up, boys.
This could
round
go
up.
badly wrong.
Round up.
Round up, everyone in the piano house.
Round up
something
in the
to
piano
eat.
house. Come on, boys. Get in the piano house. One.
I need to eat.
I feel like this could go
We
wrong.
have to hide.
See,
Need
shot
something
still
to
from,
eat, guys.
from somewhere. Someone
Someone give
in.
me some
it's
food.
over by
Some
the
food, please.
other side
Oh,
of-
they're all so
That's
needy,
right.
aren't they?
Some food.
They're all needy,
Thank you,
aren't they?
mate.
Needy fuckers. Can I have
There
a
you go.
grenade? Can I have
Oh,
some
good.
food? Fucking
Right, we
needy
all counted
bastards.
for you.
Coming.
One.
Wish
Cool.
I do have a
Right.
grenade.
Well, where's the person who's been asking about the grenades and whatnot? I don't feel comfortable with them being in here.
Yeah, the
Yes,
young
that's
lad.
That's true. In the White
That's
House.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Get out
But-
of
No,
but-
you don't have to go.
Can you
Just
not
stand at the
explain
door.
what
Get out
you
of
need
here,
a grenade
buddy. Get out of here, buddy.
for? Yeah, can you just at least explain what the grenade was for?
Right, okay, I'm gonna do a little head count, guys. I think we've got everyone in here right now, haven't we? I am.
There's still a couple
dyscalculus,
people up
so
at the
I do
apartment.
apologise if I can't count.
It's an active shooter.
Easy, but can someone shoot that kid?
Oh, hello, guys.
13 of us in here right now. 14 of us in here.
There's
Would you
like
help?
3 or
Appreciate
4
that.
outside as well.
Okay. So typically we've got around about what? 17?
What is this
17 in
guy?
the
Why
village.
has he got his gun out? I'm
No,
dying. I'm
15.
dying
So-
in a minute to that one.
Okay. So can someone fill me in about what's going on in the apartments? Is that being cleared out?
It has now. For now.
It has? Okay.
I'm sure Running Man was there. But
Oh, yeah.
I was
okay.
there, yeah, but I
Yeah, the
came in
DayZ
first and then
guy.
went there and helped clear it out. I was there after.
Yeah, he said
okay.
he said he was doing
Yeah,
good
yeah.
things. He brought us
So
nails.
I recognized your voice. Okay.
Yeah,
There
I
we
was
go,
there.
okay.
Yeah, I brought nails and then
Okay,
I
Up
went
at the
to
apartment
yeah.
plotting on you.
There you are.
Right, okay. 1, 2,
You what?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Somebody at the
9,
apartment
10,
has it
11,
out
12,
for you.
13,
They don't
14,
like you
15,
too much
16,
right now.
17.
Ah.
I think you shot them.
Yeah, I'm still shooting
Okay, so
down
you've got
there.
17 guys in here.
Well, the only person I shot me first. And I'm glad they're dead.
I think you shot him.
Wow, my memory's pretty
Right,
good.
Okay, I think that's the head count done anyway. Alright, that's all we needed to do really, just get an idea of what everyone looks like. Keep an idea, if we can find some
Wait, maybe-
raincoats or
Oh,
something.
who's shooting?
Blue hand, kill him!
Kill him! Kill this guy! Holy freaking fuck, man! My pussy fuck.
I can't get out the door!
Ah!
Some order on the door, please!
Oh my god, I'm so afraid! I'm not afraid.
Get him.
That's the boy, isn't it? That's the boy.
Blasting him right in his fucking
Yep,
chest.
yep, yep.
You good? Hello?
What the fuck was he going to do with that? Was insane. Just couldn't open the door. Someone's getting some severe echo in there. Oh my god.
Yo, anybody got a weapon repair kit?
There's one in the apartment. Go and get your own weapon repair kit, you lazy fucker. They're all needy, aren't they? Like a bunch of baby birds going, ah, feed me, ah, get me a weapon cleaning, ah, I want a grenade, ah, baby bird. What the fuck is that for? How terrible are you? That dude just shot at me, the guy in the red t-shirt. He just took a shot at me while I was eating a pumpkin and missed. My god.
Holy shit. Grenade. Wow, okay.
The Running Man, is that you?
Yeah, no, my name's Dave.
Okay.
Holy fuck, it's not safe in here.
Red house.
This is going absolutely chaotic. Holy shit.
How did he miss that shot? I bet he's embarrassed. He knows that was on stream as well.
Eating your pumpkin in the corner.
I was literally just here doing this, and there was a guy standing there, pulls his gun and tries to shoot me from this range with a shotgun, and missed. You know, that's insane.
Alright, we need to try and get some order as well. This is crazy.
It's a war zone here. Holy moly.
We need to try and get a few groups on each gate. Just guarding
Holy
each gate.
shit.
Hey, I was trying to kill what? I did that thing the whole time.
You shot this guy in the
Hey,
corner.
why are you shooting me? What did I do?
What the fuck's happening?
What the fuck?
Oh shit.
Whoa, that guy was a terrorist.
We've been here 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes.
Do you guys want to take the guns off of this guy and put them somewhere? I really don't want a gun in my hand right now, but you might want to put them somewhere.
Yeah.
This guy says his name's Dave. This is definitely the Running Man.
Yeah, Dave is the name.
Hello,
Dave.
good sir.
I heard you. Yeah.
Yep, Dave.
My name could also be Dave though. Maybe I'm
Nice
the
to
running
meet you,
man.
Dave.
But my
Been
name
watching
is
you for a
my
while.
definitely
Very
Dave.
sweet.
Yeah. Hello.
Is it safe here yet? What's going on?
Doesn't
This
seem
is not
like
safe.
No. The simple answer to that is
Never
no.
safe.
Top gun.
Never safe.
no.
Guys, anyone who's got armbands on, please.
I felt much safer when I was shooting the 30 than I feel inside the 30. That dude, I know. I talked to the other guy and said there's a weapon cleaning kit up by the apartments. And, whoa. I'm not sure about these purple armbanded fuckers either. I'm not
What do you want me?
convinced.
How the fuck did I get an armband? Which gate? Yeah. All right. I'm right here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. There he is over here.
I don't think I can stick much of this. There's
Hey,
too many people
Top Gun
running
group,
around
let's go.
with guns out.
Somewhere safe.
Yeah. This is starting to become a segregation. It's gonna start putting ideas in people's minds.
I need some food.
Yeah. Where are
Have
we
I got any
going?
more M16 rounds? Oh, I
Real quick.
want more bullets.
Right, I'm gonna man the east gate.
Just whine for more bullets like a baby bird. Yeah, that seems to work, doesn't it? Give me some bullets. Ah! Hello.
Oh.
I think we might need to leave. I don't think I'm long for this world if I stay here. Problem is, if we leave, where do we go? How the fuck has Pink Raincoat got up there?
Top gun.
No.
What the fuck is going on in here? Look, who actually built the base?
Top gun.
Top gun.
Who do you think
I
actually
don't know
built
whether
that
they're
base?
sure whether there's still someone in the apartments.
Well, it was clear when we were there
Looks empty.
before. And it could be
Was
not
it?
now.
Okay.
But we definitely cleared it before, and got the guns off the dead
Yeah.
bodies and just chucked them out the apartments at least as well.
Okay. So assume that's probably the person in combat logged on me before.
Like, how did they build these walls? How did they build the walls? Because literally everything is just people running around like AI. Like me, just I'll have that bit of food. Oh, I'll eat that bit of pumpkin. Num num. Loot. I like loot. I'll take that.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's just leave the door open as well, look. Okay, there's somebody there at least. It doesn't feel like a base. It feels like Barter Town.
No. Yeah, but I dropped it to pick up some ammo because my backpack got ruined.
Okay, I think we need to try and sort out some radio frequencies or something like that.
It's got blood disease.
Holy fucking shit. I do have a spare radio here as well if anyone does need one. I'm going to drop it into the well.
I don't want to
Top
be
gun.
involved. What does Top Gun mean? Apparently the governor's not here. I'm guessing one of the Freshborns was here earlier and now they're probably not here anymore. Well, we didn't die.
Top gun.
Is Top Gun like a safe word or is it like a...
That was always going to happen. I knew it would happen eventually. Toppling, no bueno. I don't actually think I'm going to bother going back. You know. I think it's probably not going to be worth it. I think we might just go and do another server. Because, let's face, I've heard that similar things happen to John and George as well. Like, when they're in the village and they keep talking, sooner or later someone's going to infiltrate just to kill them. You know, I've not been watching them streaming, but I'd imagine it's quite a common thing, right?
Who run Bartertown?
There's nothing wrong with that. There's like people want to kill, as long as they're not watching the stream to do it. You know, if they like, I didn't talk right then. I hadn't talked for a while, but I had been talking, so people probably knew what I looked like. So, waiting for a chance to kill me, there's absolutely no reason why that has to be a stream sniper. But once they know which one's the streamer, they're likely to kill them because of who they are. You know, so I think we're just going to change to another server and have a crack. We might just do Chernarus or something like that. I think this is a good server. It's a lot of fun, but if you're a stream douche like me and you talk in a place like that, even if you didn't spend all night killing them the other day, sooner or later you're going to get killed. Even John and George have been getting killed, you know, because people will infiltrate just to kill the fresh spawns, you know. But anyway, it's all good. I had a fun run on it. It was kind of fun. It was nice to get to the village and contribute a little bit. But I think going back is just going to turn into a clusterfuck of misery. So I think we'll just go and play a server like a regular server. Calling out Top Gun will have been to see how close they were to you, possibly, or it might have actually been like a Flash Thunder type thing, you know, where they were calling each other. It doesn't really matter. It's called Fresh Timber Polos. Fresh Timber is the name of the server. Right, I'm going to just start a new life on Chernarus and we'll see how we go. But there's not actually much there. I get the feeling this is me just talking, but the fresh spawns are on it, and like I believe they started building this new town base earlier, and they'll have got everyone together, all collecting stuff and building and so on. But once they're dead or once they're no longer in the server, it probably turns into a bit of a free for all, you know. But yeah, today's term for the day, clusterfuck of misery. I tell you, I might actually go and get myself some dinner maybe at 7 o'clock. I actually probably should have just called the stream. I've been on nearly 5 hours, but I'm all right carrying on for a bit. Right, let's just start. I think that's a really cool server. I think the idea is nice. Obviously, the fresh spawns have started the server with the intention of trying to build a big village and see if they can, like, build a big village and then maintain it, you know. The reality is it's quite tricky when you've got that amount of people together. It's one of the reasons why when people say you should do DayZ events, regularly my answer is, if I get 30 people in close proximity to me, somebody's going to kill me just for the lols of it, you know, because they dislike me, or someone's going to get in that solely wants to spoil it and be a troll. That's always going to happen, you know. Like, admittedly, this time I actually have. They have reason because I killed the shit out of them the other day. But right now, like today, they don't. But it's always going to happen if I'm in somewhere like that for 2 hours. Well, I won't be. 45 minutes. I'm still glad I went on the server, though. I wanted to go in and I wanted to try and find the village and not be shooty. So last time I went there and went on a rampage. This time I wanted to try and make amends. You never know. It could have been fun, right? Let's say the fresh spawns were still on. They'd have probably been quite creative. They might have like had me into that piano room and then done some kind of mock trial or something. You know, it could have been really fun, but unfortunately, you never know how things are going to go. You know. I'm not particularly worried about the death, though. Like, I was expecting to die fairly quickly running around in there. Well, he wasn't the leader, Sloth Dad, but he got everyone in the piano room to do a head count, and there was a shitload of people outside. It just didn't do anything, did it? Shabazz, it was Tuesday, mostly sort of the last 4 or 5 hours. I died in the end, but I got... there will be a video, but it's probably a few Saturdays away yet. But I got 34 kills before I died, which was kind of cool. No, Etho, I believe they started building a new village today, like a rival village. So as far as I gather, I didn't know it was in Tarnow, but I did know that John and George were thinking about starting a new town today, but I didn't know where it was. So I just played the server and met somebody in game that told me it was in Tarnow, and then I went to Tarnow afterwards. The waters were pre-chummed, yeah. Oh, it's fine though. It was good. I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we went back. It was kind of cool in a way to experience the chaos in there. It's hard to describe, but it feels like just all hustle and bustle and just I constantly feel on edge because someone's going to kill me. It would be better if there's somebody outside trying to kill us, so everyone could be galvanized against that, because otherwise you're just waiting for the next twat to come in that's already died to come in. And I think that's worse, by the way, so that the one or two people were a little bit uppity about me shooting at them, but at least I played it with some kind of code, if you like. I went there to be evil and I stayed outside and I was evil, you know. At no point did I go in and start talking and be friendly and then start killing people. You know what I mean? I went there and thought, fuck this, I'm sniping, you know. Going inside and shooting somebody at a well is a bit... or shooting somebody while they're eating a pumpkin is a bit... kind of stupid, really. Like no balls way to do it, you know. Anyway, who cares? Enough about that. We'll get on with this. To be honest, I partly don't want to stop the stream because whoever killed me is probably going to be like getting an edge on about the fact that they killed the TRMZ stream douche, right? If I stopped, it might actually come across like I'm annoyed. Which I'm not annoyed, but I kind of want to carry on for an hour or two because otherwise they've stopped the stream, and I don't want that. It's why I don't do those events. I quite like going into other people's events like this, but it's why I don't do them, because if I'd set that up and I was in that village, if it was my server and my idea, I'd feel obliged to be there, and I'd know I'd just get killed over and over again. It doesn't feel like... I'm glad I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'd get killed too much. Partly that's maybe because... like that guy that was in earlier on YouTube that I maybe shredded a little bit too hard. The one that was like, do people actually listen to what you say? And then going on about kids watching YouTube or whatever he was saying. That guy. When I give them the boot up the arse out the door kind of thing, that's the kind of person that then comes into one of these events and goes, I'll get my own back on you. I'll get my own back now. That's what happens. Jimbo, yeah, it was, yeah. I think it was a good run, though. I went on it 3 days. I think that's probably me now for that. But 3 days, we accomplished different things. Like, one day I was evil, one day I was friendly. One day I didn't get a choice to be either because I kept dying.
Apple Hayward purchased the Runner Wool Blend Snapback Cap for $31. My BF loves your channel and got me hooked as well.
Apple, thank you very much. Cheers for tuning in. Cheers for buying the merch as well. Thank you. I did miss quite a lot of alerts through the course of that because it was so manic, so I'll catch them up now. Apple, thank you very much for buying the merch. Don't forget there's a new merch site for those that haven't found it, TRMZ.shop. Bounce on it, thank you very much. Cheers for the 6 months. Lurking Scum, thank you as well. Cheers for the 30 months. Do Nuts, thank you for the new sub. Benjamin, thank you for the 15 months. Otterhead, thank you for the bits. It's Only Me, thank you for the very, very long resub. Teal Quincy, thank you. Marcel. I think I'm up to date, but thank you very, very much, peeps. Thank you very much. I would try to get you boxing with me if I was that guy. Would have been more fun, I think. Well, it definitely would have been more fun for you, Predator, because I'm terrible at melee and you'd definitely win. It would be more worthy of, like somebody earlier said, that whoever killed me will be releasing a short soon going, how I killed TRMZ. But yeah, whoever did it, if they challenged me to a boxing match and then won, it would be more worthy of the content, wouldn't it? KCD, thank you for gifting the village the sub. Blimey. What a name. Cheers for the support, Casey. Thank you very much. Gala, I'm not even reading the message. Rest assured, I don't want any part of any conversation around any of that. Place card, not too bad. I geared up on Livonia, a couple of kills, went to the village and witnessed the mayhem that the village is and the absolute confusion of it all, and went and tried to help clear out an apartment and got a kill.
Sticker pack for $9.99.
It was pretty good, actually. It was kind of fun. The ending was very disappointing. I was at a well filling up a bottle and got shot in the back by some dude with an SKS, which is kind of weak, but to be honest, it's what I was expecting. I'm not surprised. I'm new to the game. Are official servers better to start with? If you're on PC, Mr. Gaz, playing vanilla like official is a good way to learn the game if you're brand new to it. If you're playing on PC, though, you could try playing something like Spaggy, because it's vanilla, exactly the same game as official, but it's a safer environment to play where you're not going to get so many cheaters. And official has a few cheaters that you might encounter potentially. Official is still an amazing place to play the game, but there are less cheats on community because they get banned more quickly. So you might want to play somewhere like Spaggy Vanilla, or Zero has a vanilla Chernarus server as well. You could try there too.
Paul.
Is it better to kill Zeds with a tool or a bare hands? Most of the time it's better with a knife or a melee weapon. Some melee weapons, like the crowbar for example, is so bad you're probably better off punching them. Aspson, thank you for the 46 months, dude. Stian, thank you very much. Hope you're good. Cheers for the support as well, dude. Thank you. MBL, thank you very much for the membership. Thank you very much, Stian. Thanks as well. I guess the real question is: has somebody gone into the Discord? I think in the Freshspawns Discord, or unless there's a village Discord, but I think the Freshspawns one, a few people had posted like little memes about me being the sniper of the town before, you know, like little jokey things like wanted dead or alive. Possibly it's one of those that killed me just now, but they'll probably be in the Discord talking about it, you'd have thought. The merch ships worldwide, yeah, it ships worldwide, defo. The company's probably from America. Its fourth wall is the company, so they'll definitely go America, yeah. From Nate, so funny thing, based on the stats, the Salty Killer is also included in the top 6 killers. You were 4th. Holy shit. So the Salty Killer, what, is salty because I killed them then or something, but they've killed lots of players themselves. Interesting. Oh well, I ain't too worried. That's it, Pinks. Yeah, they had little posters that would like wanted TRMZ, the ghost of Kazooington. Sorry, the sniper of Kazooington and the ghost of Livonia and stuff like that. They were kind of funny, like done out like old wanted posters from the Wild West time, you know. Reckon I've got a negative or positive KD? I'd be positive, I guess, but I have a lot of deaths, so. Why not drink it? Because DayZ is DayZ, and I don't trust the water that's found in it, even though it should be clean. DayZ being DayZ, I just rather just empty it and fill it up when I know it's... Like, I know DayZ too well. I'm sure if I drink that it's fine, because it's in a filter. But if you find a canteen half full of water, the water's not clean. I know enough about DayZ to not trust that because it's a filter bottle it will definitely be clean because it's half full in a filter bottle. Like, I've not bothered trying it, but I don't need to try it. I don't need a drink right now, and I've got the bottle, that's the main thing. Did England have a Wild West period? No. Not like that, no. We would have had like highwaymen and whatnot, but a lot of the Wild West was to do with being spread out. I'm no expert on American history, by the way, but it was a lot to do with the sheer size of the country and the like the gold rush and the different wealth that was in outlying villages in the middle of nowhere and whatnot, whereas England has got a lot more. All of the crime would have been in existing cities, you know, like in big, like if you think about Peaky Blinders is a bit late, but the cities were already established. There wasn't a gold rush in the UK. The towns were already established hundreds of years ago. Everything was growing in America and towns were popping up around a certain thing, like a resource or whatever. Yeah, we were probably having our Wild West time going to other countries, taking their gold and riches. Pretty much is probably true, and you've just said exactly the same thing, Fishmaster, yeah. Did you get murdered for helping? I got shot in the back at the well, David, so whoever killed me was some salty boy for whatever reason. Apparently somebody in the apartment was angry because I'd killed them, but the only person I killed in the apartment shot at me. Like, I killed them as they knocked me unconscious, you know? There's literally no way you could say I was aggressive. If they were friendly in there, that's fine, but I didn't know they were in there. They didn't talk the same as I didn't, did they? You know, like... Hazzy, leave it. What do you mean leave it? Dropped my water bottle on the ground. Thankfully it was closed, so not much came out.
Cake Janovo purchased TRMZ FW91 hoodie for $42.
Denevo, dude, thanks for buying the merch as well. Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. Thank you, KC. Oh. I think the person saying you killed them was talking about the sniper night. Well, somebody else said that there was somebody really angry in the apartments, didn't they? So I think they were saying they thought I'd killed them in the apartments as well.
Seriously, ranking number 39. Dawson purchased 2 items for 1,032 kronas and 93 aura, including TRMZ XFW91 premium zip-up hoodie. I watch this cause I like it. Keep it up.
Thank you very much, Souls, dude. Thank you. By all means, send me a picture of the merch when you've got it. Like, preferably drinking from it or wearing it. You know, that would be cool. To everyone, obviously. Cheers for the support, Souls. Casey, never knows. Steve knows you. Thank you as well. We don't need no coif. Fancy watching a film tonight when I've finished the stream. Is there any new films out on the streaming services that I have? So Netflix, Disney, Apple or Amazon. Is there anything out in the last week that I absolutely should... Wow, I actually saw one for once. Is there anything that I absolutely should check out? Nobody 2's out at the cinema, right? I mean like at home. Alien Earth is a series, isn't it? Like, I'm watching, I'm trying to get through Severance at the moment. I've got to be honest, I'm struggling. 2 or 3 episodes in, I'm struggling. I'm really not into it at the moment. But if I watch a series, I'll have to do Severance, so I kind of want to watch a film. Terminal List is a couple of people saying that. Another series, though. I've got to watch Severance first. Watch Hunting Wives. My wife seems to like it, but I'm not allowed to watch it with her. Lots of people like an Alien Earth, though, so I'll definitely watch that. Dex, well, I really enjoyed Severance Season 1. The start of Season 2 is just a bit slow is all, you know. I really believe it's going to pick up. But the start of Season 2 is just kind of almost needlessly a little too slow. That's the... Martin, I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's the crazy thing about this. I'd never watch anything if I'd listened to one or two. No matter what show it is, like Mobland, for example, half of everyone said Mobland was amazing. Half of everyone said Mobland was dog shit. Most people are really complimentary about Alien Earth, but you've like, do not watch Alien Earth, you know, like I have to give it a try at some point. Oh, Andor's lovely. Andor's a great show.
Hey Paul, I think 28 Years Later is released on Prime this week. About £18 to rent.
Oh fuck! I saw that at the cinema. I just think the price for that is insane, right? £18 to rent a. I know it's just come out of the cinema, but I've done it occasionally where it's a film that's like £4 or something. But if it's $18.99, they could get fucked, you know. Like that's more than the cost of a cinema ticket. I definitely want to. I can't watch Mobland because I don't have Paramount. I guess I could sign up for the trial or something, but I think I'll give Alien Earth a go at some point because I can watch that easy enough. The nice thing with Alien Earth as well is that it'll be HDR of some sort. It's on Disney, isn't it? So it'll be 4K, but it'll be HDR as well. So it'll look crazy good on my telly as well, which is another good reason to watch it. £18. Well, £18 is a bit more than I would hope, David. So £18 in dollars is about $26. It can't be $26 for a cinema ticket, surely. Like in the UK, a cinema ticket for an adult's about £14, which is probably about $20. Andor is on Disney G-Fold, and it's really brilliant. absolutely worth it. Even if you're not a big Star Wars fan, I think Andor's worth it.
Sinners is good, Novocaine, and I second Alien Earth.
I want to watch Sinners and Novocaine are both films you have to pay for right now, but I want to watch both of those. Novocaine is Huey from The Boys, isn't it? Novocaine is Huey from The Boys. Dennis Quaid's son. Randy Quaid? No, that Randy Quaid is the other one. It's Dennis Quaid's lad, though, isn't he? Can't remember. Something Quaid. And Sinners looks amazing too, but I'll wait. They're both ones that you have to pay for right now, but they'll be free within the next 3 or 4 weeks. New Running Man movie comes out 7th of November. Yeah, I'm it's not 100% signed, sealed and delivered, but I think I'll probably have some kind of sponsored stream relating to the movie by the look of it, which is going to be cool. I probably won't, Coach said. No, try Battlefield 6. Yeah, so that's why you go to the cinema. Streaming is evil. Well, I like going to the cinema. I do go to the cinema. I've been several times this year, but I don't personally think streaming is evil. I think there are issues with it, though. I do. Like, it's becoming overly saturated.
Purchase the Running Man's Love You Buy. Mug for $16.55. Love you, bye.
The merch is flying out the door today. Flying out it is. Thank you very much, Lizzie. Mr. Fletch, thank you very much for the support as well. I kind of responded, but I didn't say thanks. Thank you. I really want to see both of those films. Bank leaks, yeah. The thing you just described that's providing you all of the movies is probably not completely legal. And whilst that's great for you, I don't think it's something, as a streamer that relies on people not using ad blocks and such like, I don't think it's something I can... Well, if I did it, I wouldn't be telling you guys about it. And I also probably wouldn't be subscribing to Disney and Netflix and Amazon and fucking Apple TV. Lots of people are complaining about cinemas closing. The cinemas did that to themselves. Last time I went to the movies, it was $68 for 2 tickets, popcorn and 2 drinks. Clam, it's a bit more complex than that. Cinemas got fucked during COVID, didn't they? Right? Cinemas got fucked during COVID. They had to close. They weren't allowed to open. And then when they were allowed to open, they could only stay half full. They had to have spaces between all of the seats and everything. You know, had to have safe space and safe. And then after that, because there'd been no films being made because of COVID, there was an absolute dearth of good quality films, or average quality films even. There was basically like a 2-year period where there was nobody at the cinema and then no good films to go and see at the cinema. So it's not entirely their own fault that that's the case, but you are right, there is other issues as well. I do think streaming is the main reason that cinemas are dying though, because people like Disney don't care so much about how much it makes at the cinema because they want everyone to subscribe to Disney, you know, like they can afford to not make all of their money on the film now because they've got everyone subscribing to their platform, you know, like they're not as bothered as they maybe might have been, you know, they can afford to have a bit of a loss and then make it up because everyone pays for Disney anyway. Well, not everybody, but lots of people do, you know. Coach, dude, cheers for the gifted merch. If you're on Twitch, type exclamation enter and you'll enter the giveaway. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on YouTube, so if you want to enter, you need to do it on Twitch. But you can just dip across, enter, and then dip back if you wish. Yeah, cheers, dude. I mean, the cinemas are the same over here. The cost of popcorn and the cost of everything is crazy expensive. But you don't. You can buy just the ticket. You don't have to buy the popcorn. Everyone knows it's expensive. But the reason is that that's all the cinemas can sell. It's always been crazy expensive popcorn. Always. It was expensive years ago, same as it is now. You know, like. But you ain't forced to buy it, I suppose. Doody Dimps won the giveaway. Doody, congratulations! You won the giveaway. You do need to claim the prize though, so you need to click the link in the chat. Doody Dimps, I think it was. Click the link in the chat and claim the prize. Otherwise, you don't get the prize. Right? You have to claim it. Otherwise, you don't get it. You need a shirt that says I killed Sour Sweet with a barn door. That's the only way I can kill Sour Sweet, I guess. Oh, you're there. Very cool, Doody. Do you all have theatres that serve alcohol? We have a couple. We have one over here that's more like sofas and they bring you food out and stuff and you can have alcohol. What are they called? I've been a couple of times. I can't remember the name of the place, but they're pretty good. So that it's a slightly more premium thing. You're sitting in a really comfy sofa, and well, quite a comfy sofa, and you can have food brought out. Everyman, that's who they are. Yeah, there's an Everyman in Bury St Edmunds. I've been there a couple of times. So you can get drink there. You can have something to eat before the film, or you can have like table service and get drinks brought and food or whatever. 16th of October, Liquid. It's a little bit of a ways away just yet.
Congratulations. Dowdy Dimps redeemed prize, Survivalist sticker pack.
Very cool. Cheers for redeeming it, dude. Thank you. Video killed the radio star. Things evolve and new things come. Aerosol, that's very true. You could probably say that MTV was not necessarily better than the radio, but TV as an entertainment format is very good. And maybe a step forward, but in this case, experiencing a film at the cinema, in my view, is a more exciting thing than watching it on Disney. And I'm not sure it's all progress either, because you used to just be able to go to see a film.
Mobland are the best TV this year.
Fair enough, Jack. I really like Depth Q, so both will be doing well to beat that for me personally. We'll see though. I think when it was best was this. When you could go and see the film you really enjoyed at the cinema and not see the three you were umming and ahhing about, but they would be on Netflix fairly soon because there was only Netflix, right? When Disney decided to go on its own and stream, but it also bought Marvel and Star Wars and Pixar and sort of tried to create its own monolith, and then other people are doing the same thing. Now you can go to the cinema to see the one film you're interested in, but then you've got to wait for ages to watch the film, but it may appear on Apple, it may appear on Disney, it may appear on Netflix, it may appear on Paramount. In other words, you're getting fucked right up the jacksie, having to subscribe to about 8 different things. So now it does not feel like progress compared to just watching MTV over the radio. This having a keycard would be mighty nice. That was a strong one. Hey, it's a beauty. Okay, we got we got that. I was trying to do this the other day yesterday with ARK, and unfortunately died when we finally get all the bits. That's part number 1, but we also need a couple more things, unfortunately. Casey, I turned the hotbar off, dude. I turned the hotbar off. I don't need the hotbar. So, the hotbar is there. I don't know of a server that turns the hotbar off. There might be one.
As a member of Freshford/Kazooington, can you please go back and cause more chaos? Lol.
Davd, I think I'm retired now, dude. I decided to try and go back to Day to Atone. So I turned up at the new village and I took 2 boxes of nails and tried to be of help and ended up helping try to clear out an apartment. And then went back to the village for a little while, and somebody shot me in the back while I was at a well. So yeah, I lasted one life long, well, one death longer than I thought, because somebody tried to kill me from pretty much like point blank with a shotgun while I was eating a pumpkin, and they still missed. So I survived a little bit longer than maybe I should have. Jacket on the Humvee. I can have a look. I'm quite happy with the jacket I've got. Have I got any thoughts on aliens or UFOs? Not really, dude. I believe that there is likely to be life beyond our
Someone
planet.
purchased 2 items
but
for
whether
$80,
there's life
including TRMZ FW91 hoodie.
flying around in spaceships in our atmosphere or not, I think that's possible, but less likely. It's possible, but I don't know. I think it's much more likely that somewhere out there there's other forms of life. But whether it's like bacteria in water or whether it's like people walking around talking in alien language, I very much don't know. Apfel, thanks for the 33. Thank you for buying the merch. Cheers. It's definitely a merch selling day today, isn't it? It's crazy. Zeds don't spawn loot. Zeds do spawn loot. There may well be alien life in our solar system. Yeah, there might be some kind of fairly like early life on like one of the moons of like Saturn or something or whatever. It's very like probable. And they've found evidence, I think, haven't they, of like basic life and water on Mars, like as in not evidence of it now, but history of it having existed in the past, I believe. David, oh, you mean the blue zombie? Yeah, the blue zombie spawns the punch card. That's what it's for. So that blue zombie, you only can get the punch card. All the other zombies can spawn loot. I didn't realise you meant the blue zombie. But yeah, that blue zombie is for spawning the punch card. It either has it or it doesn't, as far as I know. We attack. Thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. Are you coming to Norcon at the end of September? I don't know what Norcon is, Simon. What is Norcon? Are you not talking about Millwall supporters? I don't know anything about it, Tam, so I don't know. One sec, I had a text from one of my kids a little minute ago and I didn't hear it. Was that jacket on the Humvee not a good one? Not really, no. Oh, from outer space. All right, Tim. Hi, nobody important. Cheers for coming in. I'll do my best. Who was the guy that asked about Norcon or something? I forget his name. Gaming convention in Norwich. I didn't know there was one, Simon, actually. I didn't know there was one. I've not got it penciled in, but I don't know who's going. But no, I wasn't going. I could go. I probably ought to worry about getting some water, really. I'm the kind of idiot that's dying of thirst when I've got a bottle on me that I could have filled. Yeah, Norwich from South Suffolk, well, South-ish Suffolk is a fair whack, but I've been there a few times. Maybe I could go. Good watch shopping in Norwich. We are young in the universe, and why would we be alone? And then imagine life a couple of million years ahead in evolution. Think the science goes, we are scratching on it. That may well be true, Big Toy, scratching on the surface. It may well be that we are so primordial that other beings that are massively advanced are just ignoring us because we're just like the kind of detritus that lives in a puddle or something to them, you know. That may well be true. Or it may be that civilizations have started and then failed because, like, maybe there's a pattern to these things. Maybe civilizations get advanced and then ultimately kill themselves somehow, you know, or whatever. Who the fuck knows? But it's all conjecture. But the reality is, there's so many different planets and so many different solar systems out there. There has to be some life. There has to be some life. But what it is, I don't know. None of us do we? But we could be so simple, like to an alien flying by, that we literally are like, I don't know, like the most simple animal you can think of. The other thing is that, like, our knowledge of what requirements are for life are that planets need to be a certain size, a certain distance from a sun that's a certain size, and so on. So the actual recipe for life, it means that there's a lot of places where life can't exist, is the way, as far as we understand it, you know, like, you just there's a hell of a lot out there, but there's not hundreds and thousands upon thousands potentially, I guess, of life, like life containing planets, or likely to have, I guess, you know.
Yo.
Anyway, it's an interesting subject. There has to be some life out there, though, doesn't there? Cheers, Brian. Take it easy, dude. Off to play DayZ on your PS5. That's all good. It's not stupid. Jiminy, thank you very much for the 25 months. Thank you. Somewhere out there right now, on YouTube or Twitch, alien style, there's an alien having this same conversation about how there might be life out there whilst running around in a game where their eight-legged octopus people are shooting guns at others. When you step out into the ocean and you don't see any whales, do you assume that whales don't exist? I don't really see what your point is, Art. Nobody's saying that aliens don't exist, I don't think. Most people aren't, are they? But no, I don't think that analogy works, because I know that aliens can live in... Sorry, I know that whales can live in the sea, and that there are some somewhere. In space, if you're talking about stepping out into space, I know that any animal that lives on planet Earth, like any animal like a mammal, for example, can't survive in space. They die. So it's a slight different thing, you know, like... If any of us tried to step foot on the surface of the moon without any equipment, we'd be dead. Same with Mars or whatever, you know, like, it's not really a similar comparison. ChatGPT says we live in a simulation. Well, that's worrying, because if it thinks we're in a simulation, it won't mind ending it, will it? If I am living in the Matrix and I'm living in a simulation, I'd just like to appeal to Mr. Anderson to give me some better aim in DayZ, please. Can you uprate my aim by, like, 100%? I really need to go to the well. I don't want to fuck around with these. Sorry, Mr. Anderson was Neo, wasn't it? He used to say Mr. Anderson to Neo, so Neo was Mr. Anderson. But you know who I mean. Agent Smith, yeah, that's the one. Is there a better film out there that's an advert for a movie trilogy or a series or two or a sequel or whatever? Is there a better film out there in existence than The Matrix as being leave it as one and done and never do any more. Because The Matrix was one of the finest films. When I saw it, I came out from the cinema. Like, I thought it was amazing. I think Rambo's not in the same league in the slightest. I think one or two of the other Rambos were worth watching, Coach said. Not as good, but still worth watching. One of the later ones, the one where they were in Vietnam and he was the boat guy. Boatman. You right, Boatman? That was okay. Was it a stunningly good film? No, but it wasn't a film that you wanted to stop. Lord of the Rings. I don't know. I think I preferred the second one. I have a bottle, yeah. I might fill it up in a minute. Matrix is a trilogy. Well, they've made another one since, but the point is that it was a better... It would have been much better if they'd just made the first one and left it at the end. That would have been a much better film. The other two made the whole thing worse. Like, the other two made the trilogy worse than the original film was on its own. Predator's a good shout. I don't think Predator 2's as bad as the sequels to The Matrix. The Afghanistan Rambo was legendary. I quite like Rambo 3, yeah, I liked Rambo 3 a lot. I've probably seen Rambo 3 more than the others. I liked it when I was younger.
Aliens don't rate beer. It only has 1 star.
Very droll, Windy. Thank you very much. Jiminy Cricket, thank you for the 25. Thank you. I need to have some dinner. It's nearly 8 o'clock. I ain't had my dinner yet. I'm going to start getting hangry. It's weird that the USA scientific departments gave up exploring the deep oceans and decided to go to space. Well, they say that it's more dangerous at the bottom of the ocean than it is in outer space in terms of surviving. So I think that's partly why it's actually more of an alien environment to survive in because of all the pressure and all of the challenges and everything than outer space. I wasn't that slow on it, Pie. I don't think I was. That's not true. Up your bum. Star Wars is a good example of a film studio milking a franchise to death. I don't entirely agree, but I kind of do. Like, somebody just mentioned it, but Andor, the series, is absolutely stunningly good. It's one of the best shows that's come out in the last 2 or 3 years. Andor is great. Rogue One is my second favourite Star Wars film, so if they hadn't milked the franchise, we wouldn't have had Andor and we wouldn't have had Rogue One. It's all good, Crickets. I expected it would happen at some point. The little bastard that did it, I'm sure he feels great, you know. But they are milking Star Wars. They're the same as they're milking the Marvel stuff. I'm less bothered about Star Wars though, because admittedly some of it's shit, but there's been a bit of gold. The Marvel stuff, honestly, I think the best thing they could do with Marvel, and they can't. They should take a 5-year break. They should just take a 5-year break from it and get some new ideas. And they've got so many people. It feels like the Marvel franchise is a little bit like the inside of the village, you know. There's so many people working on working on different projects at the same time, and nobody knows what anyone's doing, and none of it seems to be linked, and none of it's actually that good quality. And maybe that's a bit harsh on the village, but there's too many people working on too many things at the same time, and none of it's got any good ideas. Angry Scouse, oh, you got the guy that did it. I wondered if it might be you. I remember you from years ago, I think. I wondered if it might have been you. I think I remember you from years ago. Yeah, I'm glad you got him. I wondered if it was one of the guys. There was someone kept saying Top Gun, and I did wonder if it might have been related to that. But I've got to be honest, dude. I was expecting it to happen, so like it happened, and then I thought, I'll just go on another server. Somebody had already tried to do it to me by the police station. Somebody tried to shoot me with a shotgun and missed, and I managed to kill them. And then I was expecting it to happen at some point, and it's worse that it happened in my back while I was at the well, but it was always going to happen. Did I loot the house? I'm not really paying... I think I did. So not paying attention. A group of 3. Interesting. So there was one with the purple armband and a couple that seemed a bit dicey. I don't know if it was them, but yeah. I did watch Jacob's Ladder. I haven't seen it since the 90s, but it was a really interesting film. Marvel had terrible movies in the early movies as well. They seemed... I don't think they had so many, none of. There was one of the Thors was particularly bad, but I saw a lot of the earlier phase Marvel films. They weren't like some of the recent ones, dude. I don't really agree. There's a lot of taste and subjectivity in there, but there was a lot more ones that felt worth watching around the time of... Like Iron Man 2 and 3 weren't amazing, but by today's standards they were good, you know? Good night, John boy. Yeah, I don't remember that. Have you ever played any of the Conquest servers? I have not, no. I really need a better gun. Right, I think I'm going to have to go and put my dinner on, guys. I don't think I can last any longer. My stomach is a rumbling. Do you know what? I think I'm just going to carry on for a bit. I might carry on for another hour, maybe a bit less, and then just stop and eat dinner after. It's 7:45, isn't it? I'll just carry on. We'll see if we can get a weapon, see if I can get a vest, and see if I can get someone shot. Tempest, I don't have a TikTok account. There's people pretending to me to be me on TikTok and Instagram, but I don't have either. I am probably going to set up an Instagram, but it won't be called TheRunningManZ. It'll be called something else. I'm going to set one up. Maybe not so much to share DayZ content, but more for like. I'm going to go to TwitchCon in October. I might share some pictures. I kind of think I'd like to start an Instagram to put a few things up. I might not post very much, maybe like once a month or something, but if I go to... Like next year when I go to Prague, I can put some pictures up on there, you know. It feels like a better place to do it, so I might start an Insta for that sort of thing. So as and when I do, I'll be pushing the shit out of it. Matty, Robocop's not a bad shout. Robocop 2 wasn't awful, but they got progressively worse. That's a pretty good shout, isn't it? Somebody else did mention it before as well. Robocop 2 was kind of that they created the rival Robocop, but they used a drug dealing criminal as the robot, and he was hooked on it, wasn't he? Yeah, it wasn't great. Robocop as a standalone film is amazing, yeah. What about trilogies? Best trilogies? I Back to the Future is great. The third one is not as good, but the more you watch them, the better the third one gets. If you've seen it again, it's not that bad. It's just not as good as the first two. It was really cleverly done, Back to the Future 2, because they were kind of interspersing. Like he was kind of like floating around himself It was really cleverly done, wasn't it? I think my favourite trilogy might be the Indiana Jones trilogy. Might be. I just really loved them as a kid. Possibly the original Star Wars as well, but it's no longer a trilogy because they made loads, and a lot of them were made by George Lucas. So, like somebody said earlier about the trying to like a studio really like selling out with a film franchise. I actually think a lot of the stuff Disney has done has been better than the stuff George Lucas did himself with the second ones. You know, like I don't think much is worse than the Phantom Menace. Maybe that's harsh. Certainly the Phantom Menace isn't a great deal worse than most of the shit that Disney's thrown up, but it wasn't that great. Like, it was mostly trade federations and fucking people arguing in like little floaty things in the... Oh my god. That's a really good shout actually as a trilogy. Do you know what? I think that might win for me, you know? Like the Dark Knight trilogy. I think that is... And The Dark Knight is one of my favourite films of all time, but it is a truly great trilogy. Chris Nolan did a great job with those. And I'm not massively keen on Batman films. They're not bad or anything, but superhero films in general are not like... I'm not desperate to see them. I tend to watch them, but I mostly take them or leave them. Just watch them as the latest blockbuster and hope they're good kind of thing. But the Batman trilogy is stunningly good. Misa loves it. Oh dear. Oh, the Dark Knight trilogy gotta be the best superhero trilogy. I think The Dark Knight is the best superhero film by an absolute country mile. I know others might not agree, but that's what I think anyway. Godfather's a good shout as well. Yeah, Godfather's good. Again, the third one's not as good, but the first two are so good. Does the Joker count as a superhero movie? Oh, well, I guess there's no superhero in it. It's more of a supervillain movie, I guess. It's quite a divisive film, Joker, but I really, really enjoyed it. I thought Joker was stunning. I really enjoyed it. Saw it at the cinema, watched it as soon as it came out on streaming services. I've seen it a few times. I really liked it. I feel like the fucking moronical musical second one, which I haven't seen and probably will never see, has sort of sullied it a little bit. So that's a great example of maybe it's better than the Matrix actually, because the first was so good and the second was so pointless, you know. Toy Story is a good, like the first three. The only thing is Toy Story 2 for me personally is a little bit weak, but Toy Story 3 is my favourite. I think it's great. I think Toy Story 3 as a film, just as a film, is great. The fourth was dog shit, I thought, but the third was, I think it was maybe the best Pixar film, but Toy Story 3 is great. How have we not got a better rifle here than that? I don't get it. Like, normally there's Tundras up the fucking wazoo here, and there isn't a single one. Yeah, a lot of people like it's a weird trilogy, though, because it's not really a trilogy, is it? They don't relate to each other, really. They're just three films with a cowboy in it. Fistful of Dollars, Few Dollars More, and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Funnily enough, I watched the first two, and I didn't get to Good, Bad, and the Ugly. I didn't watch it. I was watching them maybe earlier this year, or possibly towards the end of last year. I think earlier this year. The Joker musical was actually great. The reason it's got bad reviews is because it was different. Blackscope, taste is very subjective, so you are not wrong in having that belief. But I don't think it's the only reason. And I've not seen it, so I'm really not qualified, but I've been put off. I think it's not just that. Maybe it was different, but the first film was an absolute masterpiece. And turning the second film into a musical in a prison is maybe not what I was wanting personally. You ever watch Scary Movie? Yeah, I've seen them years ago. Sarah Michelle Gellar was in the first one, wasn't she? I've seen the first one. I don't know if I've seen the others. Where the hell am I going to find a sniper rifle now then? The Spider-Man trilogy, I'm guessing you mean Tobey Maguire, right? I think he did the trilogy, didn't he? I can remember the first Tobey Maguire film. I can't remember the others very well at all. Darsky sounds pretty good. Genuinely didn't like The Godfather, though I just don't have the attention span for it. I really like the first one in particular. I like the first one the best. I can just get... It is quite slow at the start, but the start is like an Italian wedding, and it's interspersed with shots of getting to know the characters in the wedding, and then the Godfather inside meeting people and making them promises and like doing deals, whatever he's doing, you know. But that start is, I find it wonderful. I want to be at that wedding. I want to be at that wedding in that period, and it just looks great. It's kind of like a biopic of that time and how it might be, but it looks like a cool place to be, you know. The Godfather 2 is better for people who think the first one was too slow. Yeah, I think that's true. I think I quite like a slow film. I liked The Brutalist, which is painfully slow, but I quite enjoyed it. I don't think it's like the best film ever or anything, but I did enjoy it. You get so slow into the pace of it, right? That it has a intermission, The Brutalist, and it kind of, the camera moves and then it sort of pauses as a photo, right? And it pauses for a photo, but you've got so slow pace that you're just sitting there going, well, that's quite a nice photo. And you look at it, and then all of a sudden it comes up saying intermission with a time. Like, it was obviously going to be an intermission, but nonetheless, you're sitting there just admiring the photo and not even moving. I haven't seen Barry Lyndon. Somebody else mentioned it. Might have been you, Dean. What is Barry Lyndon? Lyndon. Tundra's Up the Wazoo is the national anthem of Livonia. Somewhat ironic because the tundra doesn't spawn on Livonia. I think I'm going to call it there. I'm going to take that opportunity to call it. Windy, thank you again. I'm going to go and make my dinner and have an evening. I've been on near enough 6 hours. That's not bad for a bonus stream. Head T Ball, thank you for the bits. I enjoy watching the same shite over and over, finding comfort and reassurance in the familiarity. The more banal and uninspiring, the better. This was the challenge to me at a point in my life. Then I found you. And I think on that note, we'll end it for the day. I'm on a day off tomorrow, so I'll ponder that and think about not turning back up on Sunday. Thanks a lot for coming in, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. I'm going to go and watch a movie of some sort. What was the movie recommendation? I forget now. I'll go and work something out. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for coming in. Take it easy. Love you. Bye.